Do you know what time it is? It is time for the midnight run, and once again, it's it's that VINCE. Good to see everybody here today. Hey, Pugman, what's up? That guy. Rick, I've already tried the Prime Hydration. I got a sample, it was a little over a year ago. Tasted like any other energy drink, to be honest with you. I wore earrings like 20 some years ago, but I'm like 46 now, so. I almost ended up with a tongue ring too, and a nose ring. Late 90s was some weird times, but yeah, I used to have 2 earrings here and one right here actually. So I had like 3. But I mean, that was a style back then, you know. But they weren't tacky or big giant hoops or anything like that, but they were like little, one was a diamond and then one was a little tiny little hoopy thingamajig, and then the other one was just a plain hoop. So, or excuse me. Both ears had diamonds in it, but this one here also had a little hoop, so. Yeah, we're only going to play one Sean G video per stream. Not much is loaded up, which is perfectly fine. Of course, we're going to review a bunch of the Mr. O predictions. Now, in my other video, I know I accidentally, for some reason or another, it's probably because I was working at the same time or wasn't thinking, I threw Sean Clarita's name in as far as one of the top contenders. But usually, I only name out 3 people. And the 3 people are Hottie, and Derek, and who else did I name? See, I'm off today, so. But we'll go over. We may even end up playing my video again, so. But I'll remember the names once I have a little bit of this alcohol. So what I'm drinking out tonight: espresso coffee with a little amaretto, you know. Now, you got Di Serrano, but I use a more proper blend. Now, folks, one other thing that's got me off today is these cigars came in. I've already lit up, like, I'm going to give a call back to Cigars Internationals and tell them that I got a few duds. Okay, we'll check it out. I'll have to somewhat review it first. As a gay man, have you ever thought about having children? Well, of course. I mean, it's natural to think about having children. Even through adoption, but remember, I'm a single person, you know. That whenever you're adopting a kid, it's a very serious decision. And it's better to do the right thing than fulfill whatever desires there is. Yep. Did I pronounce it wrong, Pugman? Gee or I don't know. I can't even remember the top 3 for some odd reason that I named out. It'll eventually come to me. But one thing's for sure: Brandon Curry's gonna get his ass kicked. I don't even know why he's gonna compete. He's gonna have to fill up. You know, he's gonna be flat. I know he's gonna be flat as a pancake. Oh, gay. Okay. I don't really think of myself as a gay man or anything. You know, it doesn't. The funny thing is, it doesn't cross my mind, or being black. It's not something. It's not something It's not something I focus on. I mean, I know I'm black. I've been black for 46 years. You know, I know I'm gay. I've been that for, you know, and stuff. So it's never been a. You know, this type of question, Rick. You can put in a straight man, because it's going to be the same answer. Just because you want to have a kid doesn't mean it's a good idea to have a kid, you know? Hey, Lionheart, what's up? Athens. Yeah, we're gonna actually, that's gonna be one of the first videos we're gonna review as far as Big Lenny's Expo live stream. And I think Dave's gonna do something extra tomorrow. Probably something similar to what me and Billy Guns did. Oh, I wasn't going to. I wasn't going to the Mr. Olympia. The hell with that. You know. I have no. I mean, I have no interest really to attend most of these shows anymore. I mean, that's a G out of my pocket. I mean, literally. I mean, the good thing is I can drive down there. It would be, I think it'd be like a 16-hour drive or so forth, but I can drive down there. Leave early, sleep in the car for a couple hours at a Walmart, and then just hit back the road. Yeah, we're going to check it out, Jay. I was in Big Lenny's live stream whenever he was traveling down there. Did you not see me there? But yeah, I'll be honest with you. I've been off key all day for some odd reason. I don't know why. I seem to be a little bit forgetful. Hey, Lamar, what's up? Father's loaded up on the beer. Yeah, he's probably loaded. Lamar, you going to be gaming tonight after midnight or so, or what you plan to do? You went and put shingles? Oh, man, that's a lot of work. You got to be tired. Dude, that is a lot of work. But I think one other thing I wanted to mention, I'm going to put the Earl Grey Tuesday show back to 2 hours instead of 4. And the reason being is because I now have the happy hour and then I have the Sunday hangover. So I just want to make sure everything stays under time there, in other words, as far as live streams are concerned. Now, tomorrow I got a debate Always Marco on network marketing. Completely different subject, but he's heard of my exploits. And considering the vast amount of experience I was in network marketing, I mean, close to 30 years since I was like 13, it'll be a very interesting conversation. Afterwards, we'll focus on Mr. Vegan Gains as far as debating is concerned. Because we still got to do a debate on religion. So that's going to be my itinerary for tomorrow. So that I won't be reviewing the Mr. Olympia because I'll be debating. I am not dedicating an entire live stream to review Sean G. It's hard enough for me to even get through one of his videos. Athens, you've been on my show long enough to know I don't have any preferences. It's always about personality. And besides, even if I had a particular favorite, that's not something, that I would actually communicate. That type of stuff needs to be private. But I don't fall into the idea of preferences. Yep, I put on the roof joints and climbed up there. Turns out the last roofer messed up, and now I got to buy shingles and rip up the old. Oh, If you're going to be up there, I'd go ahead and put a soffit in. You know, save yourself some time because you're going to be up there anyway. I mean, if they just did it recently, there should be a warranty for it. No, that's not true, that guy. I've been with more women than men, Rocket Man. So I don't know what you're talking about. I've been with more women than men. But not by much, you know. And at this point in time, I'm not hardly banging anything. She bangs, she bangs. No, he don't bang. He rarely. No, I bought the house and I didn't check the roofing. Okay. I never offered any coaching for contest prep. I offered nutritional consulting and personal trainer for people that wanted to lose general weight. But I stopped the personal training in 2019 whenever I stopped selling Advocare products. No, I don't date women anymore. Not for quite some time. I mean, you're talking a little over 20 years. But I've crushed a lot of puss. No doubt about it. I mean, I opened up a couple of cat shelters with the amount of puss I crushed. You know. You're going to pour cement and make an enclosure? I would just fence around that there, but yeah, I mean, as long as it looks good there, you know. Well, I did do online coaching for another source of income, but you have to remember, whenever you're doing online coaching, that takes a sufficient amount of time. And at this point in time, there's not much money into it because now people have these AI personal trainers. They got the Peloton bikes, you know, they got the CrossFit gyms and stuff like that. No, it doesn't have anything to do with it. I was trying to crush a lot of puss in order to, what was it, shake the gay off, you know. It doesn't work. Sorry. I mean, I pleased a lot of women, but, you know, that's all I can say about that, you know. It is what it is. The great one likes mangina. But as far as relationships are concerned, there's always drama. It doesn't matter if it's the push of the mangina or not. You know, there's always drama. Well, putting in the sink should be pretty easy. I need to fix one of my faucets on my sink, but I gotta find the actual part for that sink and just put that back on because the top of it cracked. Get a few other things for the home too. I know that guy, but you know, for me, I couldn't charge that type. I couldn't charge and try to rip people off like those folks are. You know, I had a garbage disposal at my apartments. I've opted out of getting one for my house. I mean, it would seem like it would come in handy, but you know, I've just never gotten around to it. I live in a single wide mobile home. I don't have a basement. I don't have any stairs or anything like that. It's just all on one floor. That indeed. Oh, I mean, I can put in a garbage disposal. I've just never needed one at this point. No, I'm in South Carolina. Technically Piedmont, so yeah, I can crawl under my home. What was the name of that guy that killed a bunch of kids and put them under his crawl space? Oh yeah, John Wayne Gacy. That disgusting, putrid, fried chicken eating fuck. You know. Death wasn't even a. Death was not enough punishment for that guy. It just wasn't. It just amazes me how much type of evil there's out there. And then you got the guy that killed 18 people, and yeah, it's just bad. I'm gonna get another deck pretty soon, but I'm gonna have somebody else build it. I'm not a good fix it person there, Lamar. I mean, I can change the oil on my car, but I don't because it's a matter of convenience and me trying to save time. It's also like my grass. I can cut my grass, but I just have someone cut it for me. I also have my groceries delivered as well. I've not been in any grocery. I hardly go into. Well, I take that back. I do go into Aldi maybe every couple of months, but I don't. I don't go to grocery stores because that takes time out of what I'm actually doing, Lamar. All of it's time consuming. You go to the grocery store, you're going around picking stuff, and a lot of times you miss what you're getting. If you get your groceries delivered, which it doesn't cost me anything, I have an Amex Platinum, so I get Walmart delivery for free, you know. So I can keep track of everything that I normally purchase, and then I can look in my fridge and I can look all around. If I don't have something, then I can just put it up there. That way I never forget anything, you know. And if I get something from Sam's Club, then I'm going to do the same thing, except I got to go pick it up. But you know what? I can also have that delivered too if I want it. No, Lindsay Hunter. I don't have Netflix because I have to pay for Netflix. I don't like paying for anything that I don't need. I mean, I have the Disney bundle for free. I have Peacock for free. I get Paramount since it's with Walmart Plus. I got all those streaming channels I don't have to pay for. And then I got Amazon Prime Video. And then I got other things like Freevee and Hulu TV. And then I got my antenna. How much more streaming and entertainment services I need, I mean, the only football game I can't watch is Monday Night Football. But every other game I watch Thursday night. I can watch weekend football because I got Peacock as well as Channel 4 and Channel 21. So I don't miss any games or anything. Yeah, they mess up grocery orders sometimes, but you can just get a refund for it. It's a small price. No biggie. Smalls. It's cheaper for me to hire a contractor who will overcharge something. Well, yours is a little bit different there, Lamar. If you have the ability to work on things, I don't. So if I try to do it myself, I'm gonna mess it up. Unfortunately, where I am, if you order meat sight unseen, they will send you the nastiest stuff imaginable. KCB, if they screw up your order at Walmart, they're gonna refund it. You know, hands down, there's going to be no questions about that. But I've never encountered that particular issue before. You know, to where I've gotten bad meat. I've gotten broken eggs before. But that's about it. But I mean, as far as to what I order, everything is usually packaged well, so it's not something that is actually breakable. Well, Grant Cardone was going around saying that if you're not making $400,000 a year, then you're an embarrassment to your family. Now, I think it was taken out of context, but you know, it's comments like that, you know, that turns off people, you know, and stuff, and they're kind of ridiculous. I mean, I could learn it there, Lamar, but you know, I'm not a handy person. I mean, I can build a computer and stuff, but I'm more of a business person. It makes more sense for me just to find a good contractor to get things done. But my home is already built, and other than possibly rebuilding the deck in a year or two, uh, you know, there's no need for me to do any other services. When it comes to a mobile home, it already has everything that comes with it. Absolutely, you can make 400,000 a year. The thing about it is that less than 2% of the U.S. makes 400,000 a year. You know, I've only had 2 years to where I've made over 100,000 a year. I think I discussed that before, and one was during COVID, and the next year I was practically working myself to death on a couple of different projects. I mean, I was doing like 80 or 90 hours, you know, overtime and stuff. So, I mean, I've done it twice, but most of the time I've been in the high hundreds. I definitely won't be there this year. I'll probably be in the 40s or 30s at least. So, Wes Watson does not make 2 million a month. In fact, I think he's actually going broke, you know. All of those cars, they have to be rentals. I mean, he has money, but you know, I think the 2 million a month is over exaggerated. Dale didn't say that at all. Y'all quit lying. Doot doot. Oh. Y'all know what it's time for. Let's see how this cigar actually does. I don't have too much hopes about it. I'm gonna contact the cigar company tomorrow and tell them that I got a lot of duds. Yeah, this one's not good neither. Yeah, the draw on these is kind of. This one's a lot better, but the draw on these is kind of poor. Still good flavor. Yeah, bad draw. No, because that's not the right thing to do. I mean, you just saw that Friedman guy get convicted. He's gonna do like 1,000 years in prison. You know, crime doesn't pay, folks. When I sold steroids, I sold people real steroids. I didn't sell them fake bunk, you know. If I sold someone something, I made sure they always got the right stuff. I never fucked over a guy that didn't deserve to get fucked any, yeah, well, I think that came out wrong. That come out wrong. That also came come out wrong too. But anyway, I all I got is my balls and my word, and I don't break them with anyone. Mm. But yeah, I think it's time we started the videos. There we go. All right, we got a little Sean G here, folks.
No pull-ups, no push-ups.
West Coast, y'all. We on the coast. Check them out. Straight up on the muscle-up tip. And just did a full routine of 10 sets of 10. Check them out, y'all. The muscle-up's clean.
Yeah.
Come on. Here you go, Red.
Well, this man making us do a whole nother workout.
I'm making them work.
Cuban was never a dealer. Good deal, Lamar. No, I have not seen that yet, Lamar.
We finna make you do this 10 sets, too.
Check them out, y'all. Let me see you, Red. Look at that dip money, y'all. Look at that dip money. Okay.
It's pretty good that he's wearing those straps to protect his elbows, because when you're doing dips, that's kind of rough on those elbows.
I need a set of push-ups too, Red. Then you through, man. This set number 11 right here, and he added some muscle-ups in there.
Here we got Coach Sean G.
Check him out, y'all.
I don't know how old he is, that guy.
My man. Yo, Red. What's up, Red?
What to do?
Where you from, man?
Right here, Pacoima.
Pacoima?
Yep.
Red, how old are you, man?
47.
47 years old.
He's a year older than I am.
You in the gym, Red? Are you calisthenics, you straight gym? Or you,
Both.
You do both?
Yep.
Why?
I like it. I like both. Weight's gonna blow you up. This right here gonna cut you up.
Bad draw. Ugh. Good cigar, but bad draw, so it's making me cough up a little bit. No biggie. Yeah, I did 25 push-ups off camera.
Keep you right. So the weights is just really for just that alpha ego. So I do it for strength.
Okay,
I wasn't
so
paying
the weights-
attention.
So if a motherfucker ever try to take me out here or in the gym and try to outdo me, it's not gonna happen.
You ready?
It's not gonna happen.
Now, Red, check it out. Where did you really hone your skills on the workout tip, man?
Out on the streets, sports. Played sports all my life. Ran track and football.
Okay.
Boxing.
Up in Pacoima?
Yep.
What high school you went to?
San Fernando.
San Fernando?
Uh-huh.
Play football?
Yep.
What position?
Yeah, this guy's pretty consistent with his workouts. I have to give him that.
Tailback.
Started?
Uh-huh.
You was nice?
I believe so.
Okay. Now, Red, 47 years old. How many days a week you work out?
Every day. Off day is Sunday. Only Sunday I take off. That's our last day.
Okay.
So I relax rest day. Recoup.
Supplements, steroids, creatine?
I take creatine. I drink protein shakes throughout the day, like 3 times a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How
You see, that's the difference. He uses nutritional supplements. Now, Sean G claims that he doesn't use any of that. And you could tell his physique is a lot better than Sean G's. No, Athens, I wouldn't.
how often you want the creatine, man?
After I work out, I take a scoop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you cycle on and cycle off? How's
Yeah,
that?
definitely.
What you-
So I go like a month. You take off, come back. You don't never want to stay on that shit too much because you sit on your kidneys and your liver.
Check them out, y'all.
You got to flush that shit. You got to drink a lot of water and cranberry juice.
Check them out, y'all. Now, Ray, you been to the joint, ain't you?
Yeah.
Where at?
The feds.
Okay. Where was some of the spots you was at in the feds?
Bastrop, Maxwell, Atlanta, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Sheridan.
Yazoo?
Nah, I started off in Mississippi.
Okay. You caught your case in California?
Mississippi.
Oh, you caught your case in
Yeah,
Mississippi?
Canton, like I said, Sheridan and Taft. Yeah, I've been all them joints.
So you was all over?
Yeah,
How much time you did?
I had 11 years, 8 years and some change.
Woo! 8 years in chains. That means he... Oof. Now, 8 years in chains is... Let me make sure that he said 8 years in chains.
Yeah.
I had 11 years, 8 years and some change. Yeah.
Okay. What was some of the work that y'all was getting busy in there?
Same shit like this.
10
Pull
sets
up,
of
push
10?
ups and dips. water bag.
I thought he was saying chain. Okay, he wasn't saying chain gang specifically. Although I could. Whenever we say in chains, that's prison talk for chain gang. So if he did 8 years, that's rough, but I can't actually discern it. I'll have to check out more of the video, or just basically his background if he has some sort of... well, he does have an Instagram, so I'll check it out, or ask him.
You already know what it is, sandbags, if you can get them in there. But as long as you can do these pull-up, push-up dips, you'll be all right.
Now, Red, check it out. What's cool about the feds? What's cool about...
Ain't shit cool about jail. I don't like nothing about jail.
You damn right. You don't want to be in jail, and you don't want to work at a jail. There's nothing good about jail.
I don't like nothing about jail. It's it right here.
Being free.
Yeah, I'm never going to glorify jail. You know, it might have been some shit. It might have been a smooth day, but I didn't like nothing about jail.
But a lot of these rap niggas, man.
Well, he said 11 years first, and then he said 8 years in chains, or change. So, I don't know.
That's all they talk about.
Well, let them go there. They ain't been there. A lot of rap niggas gonna do a bunch of rapping, and a bunch of them rap niggas gonna do a bunch of telling. Look at their PSI. That's gonna tell everything.
Yeah. Red, what nationality are you, man?
Albino silverback.
Albino silverback.
Yeah,
Okay.
albino silverback.
Okay. All right, now Red, check it out, man. Aside from the physical benefits of working out, does Red get any mental or spiritual benefits?
Yeah, I read and shit, man. You know, you gotta start your day off with some type of reading, or even before you go to bed, read. You know, if you read something before you go to bed, your body retains it better.
Check them out, y'all.
So, you know, you always...
He is right. Whenever you read before going to bed, you do have you do retain it a lot better. Whenever I read at nighttime before bed. I also read whenever I'm doing any cardio activity or so. If I'm on my max or anything like that, you know, I'll do some reading. In fact, I got one of those what's the name of it? One of those Amazon tablet type things. But see, I'm just forgetting stuff all day. I've been kind of forgetful today. I don't know why.
always want to put some type of reading in your day. I don't give a fuck if you reading on your iPhone or whatever it is, read you something.
And you still do that since you hit the street, man?
Mandatory.
But Red, why you didn't go back to the streets when you got out the joint, man?
What you mean?
Just go back out and get busy like you was getting busy before.
Nah, you know, everybody's story ain't gonna never match yours. So you doing your own thing, you just doing you. You be you. You find your lane. You find what works for you. I came home, I found what works for me. So why switch it up? Yeah.
Okay.
This guy's pretty smart, and he's, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Red. Is Red's life already written by a supreme being in higher power, and there's nothing he could do to change his fate and the way his life is going to turn out?
Well,
or does Red get to make his life what he wants it to be with his behavior, his decision making, his choices, and his judgment?
Well, me doing all the time.
He has a good personality, Chad, but, you know, prison guards and inmates are like coyotes and roadrunners. Personality is fine, but I wouldn't date him.
I already believe, even before the time, we all dictators. We all dictate our own life. Don't nobody...
Not only that, he's a Muslim, you know. Not saying there ain't nothing wrong. It's just to be a Muslim, there's no rubbing sticks. There's no gay stuff allowed in Islam. Not allowed in Christianity, but you can get roughed up pretty bad when it comes to Islam. You know, they do toss gays off buildings there, you know.
Dictate your life or my life. I'm the best at doing me, you the best at doing you. So whatever you want in life, that's what you dictate. You talk it and exist it and do it. So when you hear motherfuckers say, oh man, I had a bad life, I did this and this. When I went to jail, I blame me. I ain't pointing my finger at none of the rats that was on my case. I blame me. I don't blame the rats. I dictated that. And guess what happened? The outcome was 11 years, 130 months. And it's cool with that. But see, a lot of people can't take that shit on the chin and keep going. You know what I'm saying? You got soft motherfuckers out here. First thing in their head, they thinking about the broad. oh, she finna leave me. She finna go fuck on this nigga. She gonna do that shit while you out here. You know what I'm saying? You think about the wrong shit.
Without a doubt.
That's true. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Exactly. So, you know, chin up.
Now,
10 toes down.
Now, Red, this is some of young dudes, man. You 47.
Yeah.
You understand? Give something to the young dudes that's 22, 23, man. A lot of them done lost hope. They ain't got no faith. Some of them caught a case. They coming home. They don't know where to start. You done made a comeback in your life. Give them a little something to go with, Red.
Hey, man, like I said, they're the dictator of their life. Once you in that position and you in jail and you got all that time and you ain't figured out escape route, something's wrong. If you in that motherfucking system and all you wanted to do was watch BET and do sports and play tickets and gamble, you was an idiot then, you an idiot now. You know what I'm saying? In some type, you have to graduate and level up and be a man. You feel me? So you have to level up. You know, you got to separate the man from the boy. And if somebody really want that change in their life, they gonna do it.
Hey, Red. Well, you know I've been to the feds.
Yeah, for sure.
And you know you've been there, and I appreciate you. Hey, y'all, I called this man on a humbug on the Instagram. He hit me back and sent me an Uber and had me come out, man. And Red, I want to thank you for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Red, check it out. Where was the moment when you was in the joint, man, when you looked at your situation, you sat down on your bunker, you might have been standing on the handball court, or you might have been standing in the main line or the commissary line, and you said to yourself, man, like, yo, I can't do this here no more. This is over, man. When I hit the street, I'm never coming back here, man.
Yeah, man, I thought that the first day I got cracked. So the first day I get cracked, you know, I don't like being around a bunch of men anyway, bottom line. I don't like being.
Yeah, Justin, you should not have missed my Halloween special. But you can always replay it, you know. You just got to sit through the ads. Sorry. He does sound a lot better than Wes Watson. He ain't cursing or anything.
Around a bunch of different testosterone. I don't know what your attitude gonna be. He don't know what my attitude.
Wes is fully capable of speaking regularly. I've seen him communicate eloquently before. He just yells and screams and curses whenever he's doing one of his infomercial type videos. Wes Watson can speak quite well. He just uses a different technique to get more clients, I suppose.
Who's gonna be today? I might be on some bullshit. He might be on some bullshit. I like being free. So out here, you know, you got women, you got other ethnicities, you got other people to talk to. You just not
check them out, y'all.
You're not confined to that one little area with a bunch of dicks and different testosterone. So nah, you know, this is it right here. I wouldn't change it.
So soon as you got in there, you was like, yo.
Nah, this ain't it. They ain't got action at me no more. They ain't got action at me no more. You know, it's a revolving door. Motherfuckers is coming in, motherfuckers is going out. Motherfuckers coming in, motherfuckers going out. I'm one of the motherfuckers who's gonna come out, stay out, and elevate and get what I can out of this system. You know what I'm saying? They got me, but listen, it wasn't the end of the world. So a lot of people think, oh yeah, you know, a lot of times you see motherfuckers go to jail, they talk this high power shit, had millions, had this, had that. Ain't went to the commissary one time. I wasn't in there to impress no nigga. Never. I'm not in there to try to impress no nigga. I was in there doing my time. I had a daughter, I had other shit to think about.
Check them out, y'all.
Yeah, so, you know.
Yo, Red, give them your Instagram, your YouTube, and all that, man.
Yeah, it's The Yard at Red Rock. Two D's. The Yard, Red Rock.
Yo, man, both those links gonna be underneath this video, man. Shout out to my nigga Red.
Yeah, for sure.
Showed love to me as soon as I got out here.
Yeah.
Red.
That was a pretty good video. But still, we're going to hold to the policy. Only one Sean G video a night. So... we shall exercise the parler. All right, we got one from Frank from the gas station. Right. Yeah, we were going to play this one anyway, Frank. I already knew what you were going to put up next, but yeah, we were going to play that. Yeah, he ain't glorifying prison. Well, I'm up in the dose, so just look out for me in a couple of months.
There it is, Abzilla. here at the Titan Medical booth. Mike O'Hearn, the newest athlete, and it looks like Big Lenny might be joining the team too. Lenny, are you the newest Titan Medical athlete?
Great company, great merchandise. It's about time.
Now, is it true that you and Mr. G have made the peace?
No, I wouldn't date Lenny.
Yes, and in that way, yes. He taught me certain things you do and certain things you don't do. I'm all ears.
So you're not fighting him now. You guys are on the same team. Are you going to be training this guy?
Well, yeah, we're
A la Rocky?
gonna train, and then we'll have a sparring match at the Olympia next year. Lenny's gonna train, and then we'll agree to have a sparring match together for charity.
Because Lenny, you got a lot of water in there that needs to be gotten rid of.
Horrible. It's horrible. I'm gonna get it right
People
specialist.
are worried about your health.
Yeah, they should. I need to worry about
Are you
it.
ready now to do what we tell you to do?
Yeah, it's unbearable.
It's unbearable.
Not good.
No.
Horrors. I'll explain.
You know we all love you too, so we want to see
Yeah,
you.
you do.
We
Yeah.
want to see you around for.
You gave me the opportunity. You gave me the exposure when nobody else did.
We believe in
Yeah, Mike's admitting that he can't work. He's taking TRT, so yeah, you can't be sponsored by a TRT company if you're not taking it. You know, that doesn't make any sense. But the thing about Mike O'Hearn I can respect is that Mike understands as a public figure and an athlete that, you know, he doesn't want to influence kids in order to for them to take steroids. So I fully respect Mike for that. You know, a lot of people like Boston Lloyd, they can talk about steroids and stuff because they got no reason to hide it. They're not in Hollywood. They're not in the movies or anything like that. You know, but getting someone that is an actor that does a lot of TV shows to say they're using steroids, you know, look what happened to the Liver King, which we'll discuss the Liver King in just a minute there. But let's get back on to Big Lenny.
second chances, right? All right, so you got a second chance. And to honor Big Rob, Rob Zilla, all right? Better way to honor him than actually turning the leaf and getting in shape and us training together, all right? And showing how
Mr. G's in pretty good shape for his age.
people have differences. It don't matter. They can shake hands and form peace and be brothers together.
You know, Rob Zilla actually sent my son a probably $300 Ironman helmet, automated
Hey, Danny, what's up?
and everything like that. He,
Give me the shirt off his back.
the guy was. Do you miss him?
I can't believe it. I'm still in shock. It's awful, but he's in heaven. And he always respected us. You gave him an opportunity. And we'll see him soon. We'll see everybody soon.
Hopefully not soon. I don't want to see you go too soon.
KCB, it wasn't a natural insistence or anything. He never said he used steroids, and he never said really that he didn't use steroids. I mean, if you went and asked him, he's going to, specifically. But if he went on national TV and said he used steroids, he's an actor. What do you think's going to happen? He's going to lose all his acting credits or anything like that, you know? I mean, do you go to your own workplace there and tell them that you smoke weed on the weekends? If you went and did that, you'd get fired, you know? Sometimes it's best to keep things to yourself. You know, if you're doing drugs, then you don't go to your workplace and announce that you're doing drugs.
Soon.
We'll see each other soon. That's a good thing.
So, lady, what do you got? What have you been doing with yourself during the day? A lot of people have been asking me what you've been up to.
A lot of studying, training, but it's inefficient.
Of course, he's gonna be saying he's natural. Ronnie Coleman went on Jay Leno's show, and Jay asked him if he was using steroids, and he said no. I mean, what other answer? Are you going to admit to taking steroids on national TV or on camera? Some people like Boston Lloyd will. I will. I got nothing to risk by saying I've used steroids. But not Mike O'Hearn. He's an actor.
When I'm getting winded, I literally could not walk here. I was like, he was going to give me a wheelchair. Maniac Mike. It's embarrassing.
Maniac Mike, he brought you here?
Yes, came out. I wouldn't have been there without him. Should have been here 2 years ago, but that's another story. Keep watching. RX Muscle, the best.
You want to give us an ab shot? Can you give us an ab shot?
This is the worst you're going to see it.
All right. There
Woo, boy.
it is. Abzilla!
And it's sad to say, my groin and testicles, my testicles blew
We
up.
don't want to see your testicles.
I'm holding water in them.
Is it true that you found a really nice-looking trans woman here?
I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. Check out the enhanced booth. That's all I got to say.
Now, there's actually another video, so we may as well watch that one too. With Big Lenny. Hold on. Someone told me there was another one. But we're going to go ahead and watch the... We're going to go ahead and watch the Dexter Jackson one. Folks, we're going to watch a lot of Olympia videos. Just so you know, I'll get everyone else's videos, but it is Olympia weekend, you know.
Jackson.
Oh, you just gonna come over and grab me?
Yeah,
huh?
that's the best way to
You
do
gonna
it.
make me do it.
The Blade, Dexter Jackson, 2008 Mr. Olympia.
Yes, sir.
Who
What's
you
up?
like in the lineup?
What do you mean? Who I like? Top three?
Who you
or
like?
top five?
Yeah, give me top 5.
See, Dexter did the right thing, you know. He got rid of all that size, you know. You notice that once he stopped competing, he got rid of the size. I wish a lot of other retired athletes would do that. No, I wouldn't date Dexter. I knew you were going to ask that.
5.
You trying to put me on the spot?
Of course.
All right.
I don't want to be the only hated guy here.
1, Hottie. 2, Derek. Samson. 4, Andrew. 5. Well, I'm gonna say 4 or 5. Hunter and Andrew. They fighting for 4th and 5th.
That's a pretty safe bet. I'd say. You think Hottie's going to repeat, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Why? Why? What's your reason?
Because it's the muscle maturity that he has and the dryness. I
Which
think
is something you had too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Derek needs about 1 more year. So I think him and Derek and Samson to be fighting for first next year.
Right.
I think Hottie can put it out 1 more year.
Yeah. You heard it from the Blade. Let's see if he's.
Dexter's 100% right. I mean, you can have muscle, but you got to have aged muscle. It's like Sparks Steakhouse. They're not famous for selling steaks. They have the aged steaks. A lot of these other athletes, they need a little bit of age. They need a little bit of age on them. It's the same with Michael Crizzo. He's big, but he ain't grainy, you know. And that's all the difference. But with Nick Walker out and Brandon Curry in a world of crap, you know, not really much to say on that. So, all right, this is a Sean G video. We've already played one for tonight. Wow, a 5-hour live stream, 347. I guess this one's the fight one, so we'll check that out. So let's see what we got.
Spotting. I seen Fury get knocked out.
Chad, rules are rules.
I'm gonna watch it later on. Imagine if Natasha left with Yahoo.
Yes, I have very aged muscle. That's why I've kept my size 4, because, you know, I competed as a natural athlete. I mean, I'm probably bigger than Dexter and Dave, but they're a lot more grainier than I am because they've been lifting a lot longer.
I am going to do some gaming tonight. I'm going to do some UFCing. I think we're going to do some fights. 100%.
You also have to remember I was a natural athlete. You know, I competed in drug-free events. So I wasn't using steroids or anything in order to build up a grainy. When you go to any drug-free competition, you're not going to find too much grainy muscle.
We got a slew of characters made. I gotta see what happened with the game though. It got shut down incorrectly. I hope it's saved. Who was I making? I think I was making Big Scrants. I didn't save it. God damn it. Anyways, I appreciate everybody. Tony, there you go. Tony, he's there. Go to his live. Who's there? Who's there? Oh, Yayue?
Do what you need to do.
You won't fight me?
Do what you need to
Oh,
do.
here
I
we
thought I was
go.
a big little fat boy.
Bro, you,
I thought this was a big
I'm
little
gonna
fat
assault you and go to
Here we
jail.
go.
think
I'm
I'm
gonna
a
assault you and go to
little fat
jail.
boy?
I'm gonna assault you and go to jail.
Take me, pussy.
Bro, whenever you're ready, bro. Whenever you're ready, doggy. Whenever you're ready,
Oh
bro.
my god.
All you gotta do is pop, dog.
Bitch.
All you gotta do is pop, dog.
What a
All you gotta do is pop,
bitch.
dog.
What a
I thought it was
bitch.
a fat fuck.
I thought you were gonna kill me, huh? You're gonna kill me, right? You're gonna kill me.
45
You're gonna kill me. You're
Ah.
gonna kill me. Bro, you already know I'm not gonna fucking assault
Why
you.
are you fucking here?
So, you said you were gonna unalive me, dog. Bro,
No one told you to come here, you fucking idiot.
bro, you're a fuck.
I thought you were coming here for business.
Bro,
We have it
I'll
all,
show you.
bro.
I'll show you the business later.
Business,
I'll show you the
fuck
business.
Fuck your business. Do
Bro,
it now, dude.
you already know
Yeah,
I'm
who
gonna assault
pulled up,
you. You
bro?
ain't gonna assault you.
Do it in
So,
tough
it ain't gonna
way.
happen.
Why the fuck are you here?
Bro, you.
Basketball?
Why
I
you
thought you were
here?
gonna unalive me,
I
dog.
thought you were fucking.
You
I thought you were
invited
gonna
everybody there, bro.
Unalive
Oh,
me.
is that what really?
I thought you were gonna unalive. It came out of his fucking mouth.
Fuck you, bitch. Watch your way you talk to my wife.
Bro, it came out of your mouth.
Or what, nigger? You're
ahead.
gonna fucking
Go
kill
ahead.
you. What are you
Go
gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
You wanna hit me? Go ahead.
What are you gonna do,
Assault me.
bitch?
Go ahead, assault me.
Fuck your fucking fuck.
He needs lamotrigine. He's about as wild as the old, my old cousin there.
Up, they're going.
That's assault. Thank you. That's assault. You
Got
know,
him.
hey, you know it's assault. You know it's assault.
You threatened to kill me.
Bro, you know it's
We got it on
assault.
video that you threatened to kill me.
When? When have I ever threatened to kill you, dog?
Dub just hit him. Dub just hit him.
Didn't you just say that?
Dub just fucking hit the phone.
When did I ever
He was
say
gonna
that, bro?
fucking unalive
Bro,
me.
And you
I'm
got the
telling you,
What,
phone.
nigger boy?
You already assaulted me, dog.
Swear.
Do what you gotta do then. That's all you got. Oh,
Oh,
that's it.
bitch.
That's it.
Come on.
Done. Oh, you see
Yeah, you seen him assault me.
that shit?
Oh, it's okay for him to assault me.
You see that shit?
How's it going?
He assaulted me.
Oh,
It's okay.
wow.
You see that shit?
So it's okay.
Hands behind your back.
Wow.
Motherfucker.
He literally assaulted me.
Wow.
He said he was gonna fucking unalive me.
No, I did not, bro.
Is that the cops there?
Wow.
Is that all you got, fool? To hit? That's all you got, fool?
Wow.
You're riled up.
Okay, we got you, bud.
Never had.
Wow, Dub. You're a bitch, Dub.
So 21, we're in the alleyway.
How can he hit me and I can't retaliate?
This was not a good cigar, folks. Probably needs a little more age. This was definitely not a good cigar.
Double lock.
This is what he wants, bro, so he can hit me.
You came from Alaska.
No, I'm not even from. I'm not even from.
Come talk with you. We'll get all the
Yes,
information. Okay.
absolutely.
We pulled out. We saw some stuff. Put out. Got any pockets?
No.
Right here.
Watch this phone. I got
Right
it.
here.
Go ahead and look at this. Spread your legs for me. Yeah. I got your phone, your gloves. Okay, bud.
You know, the dumbest thing you can do is fight in front of the police officers. I mean, that's just retarded.
Wow.
You got any weapons on you? Anything I need to know about?
I've been doing that.
Dub's crying. Dub's crying. Listen to Dub cry, bro.
Yeah, I'm good.
Nobody touched you.
Bro, he literally slapped me, bro. I got the line right there. Yes, sir.
Wow.
He said his wife sent him down here to handle it. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put you in the car, okay? And then I'm gonna talk to him, and I'm gonna come over here, I'm gonna leave you right. Okay?
Yeah, you have the cops waiting, and then you assault the person right in front of the cops. Not much intelligence out of Dubs.
I'll get your side of the story, okay? Unfortunately, all your stuff up here, okay? But all your stuff is in the pile right now, okay? What's your name? Justin. Justin, what's your last name? Oh. He's got to threaten my fucking... He's been saying he's got people watching my house, he's watching my children. So, I have business. He's been saying he's going to kill me. So I have business here at Cisco's. So he kept telling me, like, talking all this shit, bro. I don't know. It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. Okay, I know it's Are you cold right now? Yeah, I'm just gonna hear out for you, okay? Let me know if it gets too warm. I'll crack your window just a little bit. Oh, I'm alright. You don't got to turn the heat on, bro. You sure? Okay, let me crack your window for you just a little bit, okay? That way I can hear you, alright? I'll be right back, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there.
Dub the snitch.
Donald Trump, what's up?
Dub the snitch. Calling the cops. Dub calling the cops.
Yeah, I get some text up on those. Good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna loosen them just a little bit. They're a little tight.
I think that's just about the end of it. What a moron. You call the cops and then you go and hit someone. Real smart, real smart. Oh, this guy again. He has a silver filling.
Yeah. Hammer curls for big fucking guns. Yeah.
He's just swinging his arms. He's hardly moving his elbows. You're supposed to keep your elbows down like this. You're supposed to work the biceps that way. He's just swinging them.
You gotta grind. You gotta get it out the mud. You gotta want it like you want it. You gotta want it like you starving. You gotta want it like you hungry. You gotta want it like you ready to eat. You got to want it. You gotta want it. You gotta need it. You gotta need it. You gotta want it. You gotta smell it. You gotta see it. You gotta...
Ica Pro, you gotta want it.
feel it. You wanna be it. Yeah. 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 Work, champ, work. Yeah. 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 Work, champ, work. Work.
Well, he's doing them a little better, but just not keeping his arms in.
You gotta want it. You gotta make it a priority. You gotta want it. You gotta fucking want it. How bad do you fucking want it? How bad?
Donald, I'm very forgetful today. I've been forgetting a lot of crap today.
You gotta fucking want it. You gotta want to get better. You gotta want to do better. You gotta make it a fucking priority. You gotta prioritize this shit. Cause when you out in the shit, like Days Gone say, when you out in the shit, Deacon St. John.
Mar, this person looks crazy. Even if I knocked him out, he'd probably get back up and pull a knife or a gun on me. It's best just to walk away from fights. Walk away from confrontation.
Anybody that know that game, Days Gone, know about Deacon St. John. And they know about Boozer. Yeah. When you out in the shit, you want to be in shape. When you out in the shit. Yeah. Yeah. Give me that 5. Problems don't do away with problems. Hard work do away with problems. Problems don't kill problems. Like negative don't kill negative. Love kills negative. Love. When you got love for something that you're doing, it drives away and drives out hate, and you better your fucking life. You fucking maggot. When you love what the fuck you do, you drive out all the negative energy, all the negative hate, and you become positive, and you start building and building and building, and you be indestructible. Can't nothing tear you down, can't nothing break you, can't nothing break you. Work, champ, work. If you new to the channel, hit the notification bell. Like, subscribe, leave a comment.
At least he's advertising his channel.
Don't be a bitch. Don't be an ass. And don't be a fucking nut. Don't be a fucking nut. Hit the notification bell. Like, and enjoy the fucking channel. Don't be a bitch. Let's work. 1, 2.
He has a good genetic structure. He has very small muscle bellies and stuff, so it makes him look a lot bigger than he actually is. My cousin wants to be everything, so that's nothing new.
Let's get it. You old 5. Let's get it. 1. Hey. Hey. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch.
Well, that was quite lovely. Oh, well. Oh, boy. It's not my job to find Asian gay dudes. What do you think, folks? $5 says he's going to start cursing at the very beginning of his video.
Non-stop! Non-stop! You ready? Just took the jet from Opelika private airport. Pulled up there in my gray Ghost with the green interior.
Well, I lost my $5, but he is bragging about his stuff that he has once again. This is obviously a Wes Watson infomercial.
Hopped on a Challenger 350 with me and just my homie. Flew to Carlsbad. Came to the mansion here in Rancho Santa Fe. I sat down for a few hours, went and had a lunch with one of my big dogs out here, Big Ace, Rich Dog. Went and had lunch with Ace at Javier's real quick. Now, I'm on the fucking road. I'm going to the Waldorf Astoria, Beverly Hills, to go grab my room and then do calls all day tomorrow, then speak, or then go to the CEO dinner for Driven, the Driven event, Albert's event with Ty Lopez, Bradley, Alex Morton, RD, Neil Patel, Dan Fleischman.
What about Big Boy? You gonna take Big Boy with you?
The list goes on. There's more people even, but this...
Yeah, I would have liked to seen Nick Walker on stage, but these things happen, you know.
Stages are everything. I don't feel that good. I have like that congestion from Miami weather, going from super fucking muggy and hot to cold. Miami does that about this time of year. And it got me a little sniffly, little congestion and shit. But who gives a fuck? Once you get on that stage, you forget all about your problems. The same thing as this video. You guys bring your problems into this. That's what's so fucking stupid. As if it even matters how you feel if you were a pro. Pros operate from commitment. Amateur little baby boys operate from their fucking feelers. You guys need to realize this shit. I'm about to drive 2.5 hours or something to the hotel room, get no sleep, get up and work out. I don't care. I don't need sleep. I don't need it. A lot of people just get on these videos when I say I wake up at 2:45 and I go to bed late. I'll document it on my fucking Instagram. You'll see what time I get to my room. You'll see what time I finally quit posting, and you'll see that I'm up. I just don't need that much sleep because I don't tell myself I need it. That's fucking mindset training. What are you telling yourself you need? A lot of you motherfuckers just engage in this reverse mindset.
And 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Start cursing.
Mindset training. Oh, I need to eat more before I go to sleep. I need to have my glass of wine. I need this much sleep. You're just telling yourself all these fucking things you need. I've been without for so long. I'm like, I don't need shit, motherfucker. Fuck you. I'd rather die than have tits and be fucking broke. I would rather die than not be covered in veins and be jacked. Obviously, I could be more jacked. I love seeing dudes who are more jacked than me. I love seeing motherfuckers that got more money than me. I love it. But there's only going to be a matter of time before I beat everybody. Because I have to do what I'm seeing better than the next person. That's just how I have to do it. I don't know how I do it. It's out of sheer will and desire.
No, it isn't. It's cocaine. Some sort of drugs. You're drinking energy drinks all the time. So, yeah.
I'll see a car I like. Mine will be better by the time I get mine. I'll see a jet I like. Mine will be better by the
You're never going to own a private jet, my friend.
time I get mine. I mean, it's always better than the people I know or whatever I'm doing. But there's people out there that are at such a high level. I saw this one jet. It was black and it had like the glossy carbon fiber lower trim to it. It was a G550. And then I saw these new G700s coming out. Like, I don't know when I started even looking at jets.
G700 jet. $75 million. So you're talking about a $75 million jet, 200 hours a year. Maintenance would be $27,200 for the maintenance. Well, we're going to skip the engine overhaul. Hopefully he doesn't have to do that. Miscellaneous crew and handling, $80,000, and the miscellaneous variable, $30,000. That's in a year. So you're looking at, let's break out the calculator. So essentially, let's see. You're looking at $137,200 a year to maintain. So you have a $75 million jet, and you're spending that a year. It's a poor investment. You out your damn mind, boy.
You guys, fuck. I barely just started flying private this year. Do you know how big of a level up it is to tell yourself, no, I fly private, and it costs $40,000 for me.
Even Aaron Singerman doesn't. He flies private jets, but most of the time he's in first class or business. Usually I'll fly economy. I don't care. But I don't really get on airplanes. I usually prefer a Greyhound bus.
To get here. Who the fuck really believes that they're worth that? And people are like, it's not worth it. You're worth it. It's not whether it's worth it or not. What do you mean it's not worth it? It is you. I'm worth it. I should only drive Rolls Royces. I should drive nothing else. I'm worth it. The fact that someone else thinks that I'm not worth it and they're not, that's the problem. There's no problem in me believing that I'm massively worth all the greatest luxuries life has to offer. Why is this worth it? This thing, I paid $310,000.
We already know you paid $310,000 for it. I mean, do we need a constant reminder as far as to what you drive and what you have and what you rent or so forth.
Dollars for this red watch. I didn't even like red. I don't know nothing red. There's nothing that I... $310,000. That was a deal. The thing goes for $500,000. Who the fuck in their right mind believes they need to do shit like that? Only a motherfucker who knows he's worth everything. I need you guys to never doubt what you're worth. Don't ever value a watch more than Wes Watson. Wes Watson's worth 12 million fucking watches. People are like, fuck the watch. I really care about family and this and that. Bitch, if you really cared about your family, then you'd be able to give the people in your family as much as this watch costs. But you're a fucking loser, and you say you care about your family, but you don't even care enough to take a risk to learn how to make more fucking money, you pussy. Fuck you. You don't even you can't even get yourself in shape, and you say you love them. You fucking clowns.
You know, that's not a nice thing to say.
It's all about family. What? Showing up as a pussy to your family? Showing up as a broke dick bitch to your family? The fuck?
Me personally, I don't need to show out in front of my family. Most of my family is quite poor anyway. There's nothing wrong with being poor or just average.
What the fuck is the matter with you guys? I got 5 Rolls Royces, 2 Richard Milles, millions upon millions.
I have a 2002 Cadillac and I have a 1994 Mercedes. I have a $130 Bambino watch, Orient Bambino, and I have a $210 Movano Museum. You don't need nothing fancy. It's not the clothes or the car that speaks for you, it's the person. I can afford a Rolex, but I don't put any value in a Rolex, you know. If I wanted a Rolex, you know, I'll get one. But at no point in time will I ever want to get one because there's so much better things that I can do with that type of money than to buy a Rolex.
Millions upon millions of liquid cash, and I'm so fucking broke. I don't have a jet. What a fucking lame. What a fucking lame. You still haven't even flown private with your family. And I feel like I'm fronting because I don't own my jet. I have to charter. What a fucking lame. The funniest thing is when you guys think I rent my car. That's how that's how far at the bottom you fucks are. You think I would rent my cars or do you know how much it would cost to rent that many cars? And then I'm shipping rental cars to Miami. Haven't I shown you guys enough fucking pink slips and fucking receipts off my fucking phone? Who the fuck still believes that cars are expensive? Any car. Anyone. So right now it's like, hey, you want to sell your SVJ? I said, yeah, $1 million. They said, okay, what are the specs? Yeah, I might buy it for $1 million. People have money. Because you don't, that doesn't mean nobody else does. Wake the fuck up. Level the fuck up. Demand more yourself by knowing you're worth more, motherfucker. Let's go!
Well, good luck scraping up the $75 million you'll need in order to buy that jet. Good luck to you. What a dork. All right. Little Sean Ray here.
In this show, look, you can show me any pictures of Arnold. I've seen it. And you know what? I still think Arnold is the greatest of all time. I'm not just bullshitting you right here. But that day, Arnold was off. And that's all I could say.
I've never been big on Ralph Lauren there, Lamar. I mean, I was wearing a Ralph Lauren shirt the other day on one of my videos with my vest and everything. But I always try to get the best deal possible, you know. Whether it's from a regular store or whether it's from a Goodwill, you know. I'm not a person that's all caught up into things like this, minutia details.
Samir, Samir, you're missing the point. Samir, everyone knows.
What?
Everyone knows, Samir, that Arnold was off. Everyone knows that Dorian was off in '94. Everybody knows that Ryan Coleman was off in 2003. I mean,
look at this photo on the bottom. Sean, look at this photo. Dennis Torino was in shape. Roy Callender in the background was in shape. Frank Zane, what's wrong with Frank right there? I mean, unless you're only looking at mass monster.
Relax. I told you.
Look at the middle of Frank Zane. The middle, the oblique, the separation in his upper thigh, the overall package. Come on, don't tell me he's not worthy.
Samir,
now, Mike Mentor is master.
You're like me. You're Samir. Samir, you're an idealist. I get it. I agree with all of what you're saying. That's not how this shit's scored. They're standing relaxed. It doesn't amount to anything. When these guys start posing, they look like totally different people. Frank Zane got lost in that during that year of that contest. That's why he was third and not second over Chris Dickerson. He wasn't at his best, but even though he looks crazy.
Even when they're posing, even Arnold, when he posed, he's very impressive. But again, it just wasn't the same Arnold. Arnold was below his usual size.
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that Arnold was off.
Yeah, so if everyone knows that.
I started this whole conversation off. I started it off, Samir, by saying Arnold was off. You keep trying to pound.
He was off in the 1980 Mr. Olympia because he wasn't training for a bodybuilding show. He was training for a movie. But Arnold has such good aesthetics and everything like that. He could beat people on stage. And Frank Zane at the time, he went on some sort of weird diet and he came in super light, along with getting injured in that pool accident, I believe. That's why he looked pretty bad. The same thing happened to Sergio in the 1984 Mr. Olympia. He went on some sort of weird diet and lost a lot of muscle and didn't have the fullest, he wasn't as full as he was.
Down that narrative. I would give Arnold.
Well, all of them know what they're talking about, you know. I mean, you got the John Hansen, Mr. Natural O. You got Samir Benut, you know, Mr. Olympia. You got Sean Ray, you know, Arnold, two-time Arnold Classic winner. And I say two-time because that other show that he got DQ'd from was ridiculous. He won that show, you know. Not Mike Ashley. Mike Ashley knows he didn't win that show. Little doing drug tests. What kind of BS is that?
I would give Arnold no more than 4th place in this show.
Okay, that tells me you are not a good qualified judge.
Arnold knows me very well. He knows what I like.
Who would you place
I had a lot of conversation. Who would you put ahead of Arnold? I think Zane, being Mr. Olympia 3 times, and we know he have the complete package. Of course he's not bigger than Arnold. Who's fucking bigger than Arnold anyway? Even when
Nobody
Arnold
said anything about size, Samir.
Arnold was a Lamborghini, needed a little detail job. He was not that Lamborghini that has a major detail. He was not ready to be and look at this guy watching. You see, I'm right there watching. I was right there too. I mean, look, we can never say Arnold.
Well, Arnold competed in an area to where, you know, exact, exquisite detail was not really necessary in order to win a show. I think that ended in like 1980, around 1982. And then Samir came on board and showed that ripped and shredded physique. Frank Zane had a ripped physique, but he was like 177 pounds, I believe. Yeah, I mean, Arnold competed in a different era. But yeah, I also agree with Sean. I somewhat agree with Samir too, actually. And Hansen's just up there laughing.
Out of the pictures completely, but we are used to see Arnold looking like 24K. All of a sudden, we saw Arnold looking at 18K. So that's going to play a major...
Samir, we know it. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways, Samir. You can either he's on or he's off. We know that he was off.
So Samir, Arnold's taller. He's bigger. Where was he off? Like, what was he holding water? Was he missing certain body parts? What was it about Arnold that you would put him in?
You know, specifically the reason why Sean Ray is upset is probably due to the fact that his Olympia place into where he got beat by a raggedy Dorian Yates, which he wasn't sharp, and Sean Ray was crystal clear, you know, and stuff. So I think it's a big guy, little guy issue, per se.
Was somewhat on the flat side. You know, when you're flat, it's very difficult to flex. So you could see that bouncy look. We know Arnold when he comes in, he's like hard and tight and full. He was somewhat flat.
The other guys were fuller.
Well,
the other guys were fuller in the show.
No, they peaked for their own size. Like Zayn peaked better, even Mike peaked better. But are they better bodybuilders than Arnold? No, they're not. But look at these pictures. Arnold's legs kind of a little bit behind. Yeah, but again, man, that's my opinion. What can I tell you? But
Samir, your opinion just proved my point. Is what I'm telling you. You're proving my point.
Well, your point is
well, yes, and I think that's what's driving Sean Ray the argument. He's basically reflecting on him being on stage with Dorian Yates, which is, I think that leads into what Sean is actually saying and the reason why he's saying it.
Even when he's off.
Sean, you want to be there when
even
you
when
were
Arnold,
there.
Even when Arnold is off, he's a better body.
Okay, look at this. Look at this photo. Look at this photo here.
That's not good. That's
Mike,
not even.
Look at the
Arnold isn't even posing. He's looking down.
Yeah, but
it's
Sean,
not a pose. Why is that pic?
Yeah. But we're talking about a relaxed pose. We're not talking about all the mandatories. So, you know, and that's a very deceptive picture, you know, as far as that's concerned. I mean, Metzer does look fuller in that relaxed pose, but again, a bodybuilding show is more than just about the physique. It's also about posing and how you display your positions and stuff. That's why if you look at some of when Arnold was posing down with Franco, you know, if you notice, Franco was doing more poses while being down. He was doing downward poses. He was basically on the ground doing ground poses, as opposed to Arnold. The reason why he did that is to counteract, you know, how tall Arnold was. So it's also not only about that, it's about general technique as far as the displaying your best parts and hiding your weak parts.
I know.
Nowadays, they just use synthol to do that.
Hey, I know I'm seeing the Arnold Classic, and I know you love Arnold, but you don't love Arnold more than I do. He's my hero from day one. I'm not bullshitting you, but that's the truth. Here I am watching again. I'm clearly looking at everyone, and then, you know, that's what I saw. I didn't think Arnold should have won.
Samir, you're off, and that's why you're watching. You have a front row seat, but sometimes you can't see the forest for the trees. You're saying that Arnold is a better bodybuilder even when he's off, which is what I've been saying the whole time. Yes, his legs are down. Yes, he's a little bit soft, but when he poses, he's a different animal altogether. When he's standing next to these guys. Boyer Coe, outbeating Arnold Schwarzenegger in any pose? What pose does Boyer beat Arnold in?
In this picture,
Boyer doesn't even have any abs. He never had any abs, really. So, yeah.
You know, look at Arnold triceps and shoulders in this last spread. He was not completely full. He had that little subcutaneous fluid still and layer, and like a shade of haziness on his muscle. He was not that onion skin that we're accustomed to see. Okay.
It really sounds like you're talking about the '94 Olympia and you're talking about Dorian Yates and not Arnold. We can say this about a million guys that weren't supposed to win and they did.
Well, I'll tell you what, everybody have an opinion, but that's from my, you know, my perspective being there. And I can tell you, you know, it is what it is, man. Come on, only God is perfect.
All right,
We're
you're
not
going to be
say
asking me for
Arnold's
Arnold
underrated.
Classic tickets. Hey, you're going to be asking me for Arnold Classic tickets because Arnold doesn't have time for this commentary. Next.
Arnold probably don't. Arnold, when he hears this, he laugh at it. But Arnold knows. Arnold knows. He
Yeah,
actually one time told me. Arnold told me one time. He said to me, I walked backstage in Essen, and when I saw Sergio backstage, I couldn't believe my eyes. I said, "Oh my God, I'm not gonna beat this guy." I mean, I'll tell you things that went on, and you know what? I have studied Arnold upside down, inside out. I did a lot of Arnold poses. I stole most of Arnold and Zane poses, and you know, I'm a big fan of the two. This is my opinion.
You know, I like the fact that Samir, even though he won the Mr. Olympia, you know, he's still giving props to him and that he's complimenting Arnold, saying that he watched all his poses and used it there. So he's not sticking himself up at the level of Arnold. He recognizes his own position as far as bodybuilding. Samir, all these people, Samir was a great bodybuilder, you know, and stuff like that in his own right, and he did win the Mr. Olympia, you know. But it's good to hear that he's actually recognizing Arnold and obviously he's stating that he's learned a lot from Arnold's posing and his competitions.
Now, Mike could have been slightly clearer, yes, but you know, he was full,
slightly a lot,
not clear enough.
Samir, a lot of what you say, Samir, rings true across the generations. When I saw you, I thought, oh my God, I'll never be able to beat this guy. Time and circumstances, I caught you sleeping a couple of times, and it happens. It happens generationally where you stand next to somebody that's not 100%, and if they were 100%, there's no way you can beat them. I said that Chris Dickerson at 100% wasn't going to beat Arnold Schwarzenegger when he's off. I stand by that.
Okay.
Well, yeah, okay. You have the right to stand by your opinion, but I tell you what, Frank Zane is a complete bodybuilder.
Yeah, these are the scores.
You know,
yeah.
Samir,
Frank Zane came in third.
I'm not alone in my opinion.
Look at that score right there. So basically, it was Mets. I can't believe that. You know, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Samir, I'm not alone in my opinion because there's the result. So everybody can't be wrong.
Look, you know, some of the judges are big Arnold fan too. Okay. Listen. I'm going to tell you.
Here we go. This sounds very Trump-like. This sounds like a Donald Trump campaign.
Hey, maybe if I was on the judging panel, I would be a little biased. I told you before we started the conversation that I was rooting for Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm not fucking lying to you. I love Arnold.
Samir,
Arnold is my hero.
I'm going to take Arnold's name out of it and put Trump in its place because you sound very Trumpian right now. Well, you know, the judges, it was all rigged. The whole thing's rigged.
Remember one thing. We don't know. You don't even know how many.
He wasn't ahead of Metzer. He was. I think they were tied. But yeah, Boyer did beat Metzer because they announced Metzer as being 5th place.
The time you got cheated, bro. You don't know. You don't know how many times I got cheated by the gentleman by the name. What's his name? We can mention his name. You know, I think Wayne DeMillia wasn't too nice to us. Didn't love us, but you know what? I don't care.
Don't give him the respect.
You know, no, I won't respect that guy at all. He's below zero in the respect department.
He was the problem for bodybuilding for everyone.
Well, that's okay. But anyway,
all right, they're all right about that. Wayne DeMillia, you know, what a mess.
Let's bring it more current. Samir, your memory. Even though you were there, your memory. We're going back. How many years ago, John, was 1980?
43.
Yeah, Samir.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a different era of things. I mean, technically, both Sean and Samir are correct. Sean Ray is more correct as far as, you know, physique wise is concerned. But again, I really respect Samir for, you know, acknowledging and saying that he learned from Arnold, and as a result, he did get his Mr. O. He got his Sandow. So I'll be right back, folks. Gotta take a leak. All right, folks, let's go to the next video. Like I said, we're going to watch a lot of Arnold coverage, or excuse me, a lot of Olympia coverage. I don't know why I said that for.
West Coast, y'all.
I've already watched the Sean G video, so no more Sean G.
Yeah, I get double check the fit on those.
And we've already watched the Dubs fight, so until some more videos come in, we're going to go to the regular stuff here, so hang tight. Lamar, were you gaming just a while ago? All right, let's... I may have to play a Doucette video. Keon... Oh, he won the... Let's do the recap for... Let's do the recap here. No songs today. Now, if you guys notice, you know, there's always someone that's stealing the Mr. Olympia event or so forth. We are not, in case, just before you guys ask me, we're not pulling on that there because that's pretty much pirated. If, you know, that's a big no-no.
Dave Palumbo here with Chris Aceto at the Olympia Expo. The 212 prejudging is just let out. Two-man battle, as we thought. Sean Clarita, Keon Pearson. What'd you think, Chris?
No, it's just prejudging. It you know, Greg Doucette thinks that he won, so.
I mean, I thought it would come down to this, 100% sure. That would have been my prediction, even though I didn't predict it. It's an easy prediction because I did say it was a slam dunk for Sean Clarita, but it was not a slam dunk. I think he's going to walk away with the title, but it's closer in some shots than I would have expected.
You know, Kareth Baggio will probably finish third here. I thought he might be a person to be of concern because he's bigger than those two guys, but it seems like the detail in Keon and Sean Clarita is just too much for Kareth. I don't know if Kareth is a little older. He's got a lot more muscle, but these guys just have that, like, we called it. It was like Wheeler versus Ronnie Coleman on a smaller scale.
That's what this boiled down to. I mean, I think, you have two different physiques. You have Clarita with, greater muscle density, maturity, the lights out back double like a Coleman. So that's got to factor that out. But it's kind of a little, there was some distension going on there like Coleman too, which hurts him. Maybe I haven't noticed it in the past, but you notice it against a Keon because it's two different.
I haven't looked at the pictures yet, Jay, so I'm gonna hold my judgment on that. He did win? Oh. Well, let me go find the video. Yeah, this is 8 hours ago, so I guess prejudging would be, the final show would be over with. Alright, I guess unfortunately I'll have to pull up Doucette's video. Alright, folks, get ready for that high-pitched voice. Hey, Serratus, what's up, dude?
You can't get appreciation in photos. Like, I'm standing in, like, the 15th row, and I'm looking up, and I'm like, what is happening right now?
Sorry, the reason why I think that there, Jay, is because I always, for some reason or another, I always think that the Mr. Olympia is in Las Vegas, and that it's a couple of hours left, and they haven't started anything. But I forgot that it's now on the East Coast, so, yeah, there would be an announcement. That's why I was thinking that it hasn't taken place yet, because I'm 3 hours behind.
Like when he flexes his quads, there's like 17 different lines on his legs, like every single side of his leg. Muscles are popping out everywhere. It doesn't make sense. All right, I'm at the Olympia. I just finished watching the 212 bodybuilding competition. Also watched figure. I'm gonna give you a wrap up. It's insane here. It takes 15 minutes for me just to walk from one spot to the next. I'm trying to say hi, take photos of everyone. It's a blast. Trying to get in a quick video. So here's a quick wrap up. In figure, last year's winner looked ridiculous. The shoulders were just like them to repeat. But I could see some judges thinking, no, I'm going for this.
This is not the coverage neither. If this just took place, hold on a minute. Let me go to Instagram. Let me see if I can find some coverage. Well, there we have it, folks. Keon did indeed win. Sean Corrida second. Oh, man, look at that waist. He did really bring it. Definitely with the vacuum, too. Dang, he won. Yeah, he's saying that he had it with the conditioning, but at the end of the day, you have conditioning, muscularity, and most importantly, aesthetics. He almost looks like he can actually compete in a classic physique, actually. Well, big props to Keon there, taking down the champ. Well, Jay, I'm up here doing the live stream, so I can't keep track of all the instant results here. Not only that, it's like I said before, I keep thinking that it's in Vegas and that it hasn't taken place yet. So there's not really I told you so or anything, so. I try to concentrate on the stream itself. Yeah, it's a good X-frame. That's all you need, folks. Looks like Richard's going to be streaming tonight. So let's see what else we got here. But big props to him for winning. All right, let's go on to the next video. Because there's not any videos posted in the live chat. I mean, I could play another Sean G video, but you know, I gotta hold my promise. I really don't want to watch him again. So we're gonna go to the Olympia favorite here, so.
I'm standing here with Samson Dauda, and, you know, going into this show, you know, after winning the Arnold Classic earlier this year, I have to imagine there's a lot more pressure on you, whereas last year no one expected anything. Explain how you're handling that.
I mean, for me, honestly, it's less pressure with me this year than last year. Because last year during the Olympia for the first time, I didn't know where I stand. I've never stood on stage with most of these guys. So
Samson's going to be a contender for that title. That's for sure. I can't tell what kind of conditioning he's in because he has that beard, but he's definitely going to be a contender from what I'm hearing.
I had no idea. So being on that stage and then seeing that, I went, okay, if my hard work can get me there to be top 6 in my first Olympia, if I really keep going for what would happen, 11 weeks later, we are Arnold Classic champion. Now we come into another Olympia almost, 6 months now? Hey, every time I see what my results of my hard work, it makes me work harder.
And I don't want to jinx you or anything, but this guy's got some of the worst luck with travel.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's been smooth this year.
Dude.
That's a good sign.
That is a really good sign. And I'm smiling, going, okay, he just not how to work out, so I get the same smoothness going back home.
No flight delays, no one sent you back. I mean, like, Nathan got sent back.
I know. But this year it has been smooth, and you know what? It feels good to that, man. I honestly.
Hey, I only wish you the best up there. You're my pick for the win, so bring it home.
See, Dave's just being nice about the win itself. I don't think Samson will be in the top 5, but I don't think he's gonna win it. I mean, beating Hadi Chupon, that's gonna be difficult. All right, KCB, let's see if you were screened. No, your video's right here.
What do you think's gonna happen, Andrew?
This is from 2008. And why not? But you only get one tonight there, KCB.
What's your prediction for the fight? Can you give us a little heads up?
No prediction.
So I'll be nice to play one video for you, and that'll be it for tonight for you.
Whatever goes.
Do you think it's going to be you?
I'm pretty confident it should be me, yes.
Okay. So you prepared for this moment?
Yes, sir. Been
All right.
ready since the day we're announcing it on YouTube.
Okay. Same to you, Charlie. You ready, huh?
I'm always ready. I made a lot of videos on YouTube. Shit, but come make third, I know at least gonna be tough. There's 2 fighters here.
You know, I don't know why they call this a professional boxing match. A professional boxing match would not be held at Paris Middle School in Arkansas. I would say sanctioned fight, but professional.
You going back to California with the win? Push that chair in the middle. Let's shake hands.
Well, it's sanctioned, but I wouldn't consider it as professional.
Third.
Just because of the venue itself.
First round.
Man, bitch ain't gonna do shit. Bitch ain't gonna do nothing. He can't even last a minute in the round.
That's the way you kind of fight out like to hear. Go in there and win.
Alright. Out.
Charlie Zelenoff, fighting tonight.
That's right. Co-main event.
Yeah. How you feel about pro debut?
I'm hyped up, man. I'm ready to go. I wish it was the fight started right now, man.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do with your opponent?
What am I gonna do with him? What I'm supposed to do with my opponent? Beat him, knock him out.
All right.
Hit him with everything I can.
Well, of course, KCB, he's a club fighter, you know. I mean, both of them, I wouldn't even call Charlie I mean, technically, Charlie was a club fighter. But, yeah.
Right hand, left, doesn't matter, uppercut, whatever lands on him.
Like I said, if you're fighting at a middle school, then you're probably a cookie cutter of a boxer. KCB, I've seen the video before. I know he sucker punches him. That's Charlie's MO. Still a funny match. Now, one thing I have to say that once someone's caught up on the ropes, you're not really supposed to hit them. All right, let's get to the sucker punch.
You know what? This guy got balls. Got stepped in the ring with me, Bumstead. What do y'all got done? Nothing. So see y'all later, hometown. Right here's the man, right here. No matter who won or lost. Your dream came true tonight.
Hey, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just, it's not your day, I did what I could to win, but I got a little frustrated in there. But at least I came out here to fight for $400. Basically, I was just fighting for pride. Basically got in the professional ring for free. Something that not a lot of people.
Oh, wait a minute. This happened. The sucker punch happened.
You need to come at me now. Forget the tune-up fight. You get me now, punk. You want to write all these YouTube messages? You want to write me all these messages? And you write me YouTube messages, and it's starting to piss me off. And then you got your homeboy doing the same thing. Knock your teeth out, homie. I'm going to knock your teeth out. I'm going to knock you on your ass.
Well, it's because he hasn't been punched in the head so many times here. I mean, he's suffering from pugilistic dementia, probably. At this, he wasn't suffering from it by then, so.
When I see you in person, I'm just gonna punch you straight in the jaw, dog. You better hope they pull me away.
Try. All right.
You're knocking heavyweights out, man. What the fuck? You ain't nobody. You're a little bitch, bro. You're a worthless fucking no good piece of shit. That's
and you know what? You're a 0-1 fighter. Guess who got beat?
You're fucking.
Guess who got beat? You did, punk. You got beat.
You're a fucking punk, homie.
You're a punk, boy. You're 1-0. And you talk all this shit. I'm 2-14, you little crackhead.
You're gonna be 2-15. You're gonna lose this micro.
Well, I'm gonna make sure you.
It's kind of funny how he was bragging about him he's 2-14. One thing I'll give him credit for, even though he had a piss poor boxing record, at least he didn't go around sucker punching people, or anything. So.
0-2. Could you kick me next? Forget the match.
I'm gonna be 11-1. That's gonna be my record, homie.
Yeah. Okay. What? 11-1 in the Pee Wee division of basketball?
Fucking garbage ass motherfucker, homie.
Yeah, and you better hope Stacey keeps us away from each other. You better hope Stacey keeps us away from each other. Because I'm not even going to wait for her.
Watch when I see you.
I want to see you Russian boys beat me. I want to see you and your Russian boys beat me. Come on, you're going to take all the others go.
Guys,
I'm not going to need them against you. You're a little bitch.
Obviously you do. You want to talk shit about it on the YouTube video, so let's bring it. Come down here.
I'll knock you out.
We're going to see about that. We're going to see about that, Charlie. Yeah, we're going to see about that. I beat you once, I'll beat you again. We're going to see about that.
I'm going to knock you the fuck out. One hit.
All right, knock me the fuck out. I dare you.
Hey, Stacey, you and Zoe going to carry him out when I knock him out from the slug-out gym?
We have a stretcher for whoever gets knocked out, yes.
All right, Andrew, man, get a stretcher, bro. You'll need it.
All right, well, make sure you get a neck brace because you're going to need it.
Fucking idiot, man. You're going to need everything, homie. You better
hope the Russians had some kind of secret remedy for your ass because you're going to need it.
You're going to get wired, man.
Okay.
Hey, I'm coming out to the Russian anthem, the national anthem, too, when I fight you.
No, you're not. That's Charlie's song.
Fuck out, man. You're a punk.
Yeah, we're going to see who's a punk. That's why you spit, huh? That's why. Who's the punk now? You spit, remember? Remember how you quit?
Come on, fellas.
It don't matter. I still give you a black eye, though. I still fucked up your head in the back, homie.
And I gave you back on the plane with another loss. Remember? With a loss. Huh? You remember that? And somebody spit came all the way down here and you decided to spit.
You're
going to see you because you're not going to spit this time. You're not going to spit this time. You're right, Charlie.
You ain't going to beat me.
There's only one thing you got. You're not going to spit this time because I ain't going to allow it to.
Yeah, you're going to knock you out in the first round.
Well, we're going to see.
There's too much cussing on the Lord's Day, fellas. You're going to have to keep her down.
As soon as I come to Arkansas, I'm going to look for your ass.
Well, as soon as you do, you don't have to look for me. I'll bring myself to you.
Andrew, why didn't you take him to IHOP if you hate him so bad, huh?
And I'll rush you.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, you got one thing right, homie. You're not going to spit this time because I will not allow you to.
I'm a street fighter. I'll rush your ass, homie.
Whatever. Let's do it then. You didn't rush me in the ring, now did you? Who was the dominant one? Who was the dominant one?
That's all everything.
Shut your hell up.
That's all everything, faggot. All everything, faggot.
Alright, so we're going to see who's a faggot. When I beat your ass again.
Yeah, you don't be shit, man.
I'll see you when you get down here.
I'll whoop your fucking ass, homie.
Well, let's go, Charlie.
Fucking midget ass motherfucker.
Come on, LA boy. Come on, pretty boy.
Andrew.
Stacey, how do you have this fucking dickhead in your boxing team, man?
I mean, we're all one happy family, Charlie, but you know what? You're the star. It's whatever you want, buddy. You tell me.
Take him off. Cut him off.
Andrew, listen.
I'm listening.
This is almost like the Dubs whole situation. I don't know why people argue like this. You're gonna brag about 2-14. This is some good. This has always been good mints. You know, just hearing. I mean, I can guarantee some homeless people. A homeless person could have beat this guy. They just weren't good fighters. But one thing I have to give credit to the other guy. He doesn't go around sucker punching people. At least I don't think so.
Tyson, guess who's on the sides right now, man? You're taking your eye off the ball.
My ball's on Michael Tyson, but my ball's also on Chug. As soon as I go through Michael Tyson, hit my way through strike.
You're gonna lose both fights.
Well, we'll see, punk. We're gonna see, pretty boy.
You're gonna lose both fights, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm pretty Floyd Mayweather, man, compared to you, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay.
Well,
I didn't see no Mayweather in the ring when I beat you.
You're a garbage ass motherfucker.
Michael Tyson, I'm gonna whoop your ass now because Travis told me to.
And you're gonna get your ass kicked by Michael Tyson. I've seen him at the back. He'll fucking kill you, man.
No, yeah, just like you said you're gonna crush my head.
I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna fucking.
We'll see.
I'm gonna bury you, man. Put it that way.
Okay, we'll see.
Andrew,
I said I'm done with you for now. Hey, I'm done with you for now. Hey, I'm done with you for now.
Let me talk,
I'll see you in the ring later as soon as I beat Michael Tyson.
Let me talk, cocksucker. I fucking beat heavyweights up, homie. You ain't nothing.
Go stick your daddy up talking in your mouth. Shut up.
Fucking ball liquor. I beat heavyweights before, you faggot. I'll fucking
beat no heavyweight. Shut up. You
I'm not heavyweight style, you dumb fuck. I'm not heavyweight style.
Show us. Show the video. Show the video. Show the video. Show the video.
I'll fucking rip your head off apart, motherfucker.
Quit stuttering and shut the hell up.
Fucking dickhead. Fuck you, bitch.
Did I knock you that hard for you to stutter? Did I knock you that hard for you to stutter?
Motherfucker, watch when I see you, homie. Watch when I see you.
Can't we just all get along? I mean, can't we all just get along?
I don't have to watch.
Just watch. I want to watch, fool. I'll fucking
see. I'm going to watch.
Carry your ass out.
Get magnifying glasses or something?
Shut the fuck up, you fucking hillbilly.
Come on, man. Come on with it, Charlie. Come on with it, Charlie.
I'll fucking whip your fuck, motherfucker.
Come on. I ain't scared of you.
Man, I ain't scared of you. I ain't scared of nobody.
Yeah, you are. You donkey. Did you want another fight before me? Won't you come after me?
I knocked out heavyweights before you, dumb fuck.
We're going to see how much of a heavyweight you knocked out.
You're a fucking lightweight, man. Shut up, fucking pussy, man.
We're going to see who's a pussy. Right now, you're the pussy because you did the first time. Shut up.
You're done, bitch. You're done.
You're done. Your career is now over.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Your career will be over that night.
I'm gonna fuck you up in person, homie. You ain't gonna be able to box.
Okay, we're gonna see about that.
Just don't call the pigs on me. I'm gonna beat your ass.
I know we don't pick. The only pig that's gonna be in the ring is you.
I'm gonna whoop your ass. I ain't gonna get to the ring, dog. I'm gonna knock your ass out.
Well, whatever. It's either in the ring or outside the ring. It don't matter.
I hold your ass, motherfucker. I hold your ass
on
the radio show. Peace out, bitch.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see, Charlie.
ATG documentary. Andrew Kid Thunder Harley. We are in the dressing room. There was going to be a card tonight where they were going to go on.
Charlie came up and pretended that everything's gonna be cool, and he cold-blocked me. I didn't get a chance to.
Did it hurt?
No, it didn't hurt, man.
The 750 to the face, man?
The problem is he couldn't hit me with a bare hand. He had to hit me with a pair of gloves on.
What's up, Charlie? Yeah, that's right. It's me, Andrew Kid Thunder Hartley. Listen here, you little fucking dillweed. You ain't shit. You can never beat me. That's why you had to go around sucker punching people. Because you can't fucking fight. Dante Wilder beat your ass. Mayweather beat your ass. Hell, that 16-year-old kid fucking knocked you on your ass and made you run out the fucking gym. You're a fucking pussy. You're a little bitch. And that's why you had to sucker punch me, because you know you can't beat me. You fucking sabotaged the fucking fight that we had in LA that your dad was going to pay for. And we could have fought at Angelica's gym. Angelique. So, you know, you're just a little pussy, man. And I want to give a shout out to Nick, you know, out there. He's a good friend of mine. So,
yeah, whatever. Sad. Let's check in on the live reaction.
Yes, sir. And we're starting these off with Andrew Jack.
They are going individuals. Then they're gonna make up their fucking minds. Here we go. All right.
What do you think's gonna happen, Andrew?
Yeah, we don't need that. So we may go back and because all they're doing is just reacting to the Mr. Olympia, and I'm not paying for it, so. Up here we go. All right, now we got some actual coverage. Let's see what serious and silliness bodybuilding. Oh, okay. Yeah, Lee is looking a whole lot better.
Serious and silliness bodybuilding. Like, subscribe, share, hit the notification button. This is why I love bodybuilding. Bodybuilding is better than ever because if you leave the door open this much, you're going to lose. You got to come in perfect in order to be Mr. Olympia. And we have a big shocker. Sean Clarita was dethroned by Keon
Hey, Scatman, what's up?
Pearson, and nobody saw this coming. The prejudging, we also, that's really close. And even me, I was watching this prejudging, and I was like, wow, this is really, really, really close. But I still think Clarita could pull it out because, you know, it looks like his conditioning is a little better. But it looks like there's a lot of emphasis put on a bodybuilder's shape. And Keon came back a little better, a little tighter at night, and was able to pull it off. Let's look at some pictures. All right, here we go. Thanks to RX Muscle. So Keon Pearson is the new Mr.
There's the killer right there, the vacuum pose. When you're coming in with the vacuum pose, you know, that brings in that X-type frame, you know. And his arms matches Sean Clarita's. Clarita is a little bit harder, but you can't match that vacuum pose. That's a money shot right there. If you can do a vacuum pose, that just definitely increases your chances of winning a show just by doing that. You know, Frank Zane actually wanted to change the rules to where everyone was required to do a mandatory vacuum pose at one time. But a vacuum pose is a very powerful. It's a very powerful pose. It goes pretty far.
Olympia Sean Clarita is 2. Kerith Baggio is 3, and Angel Calderon is number 4. So when you look at it here, right, you're like, look at Clarita. He looks phenomenal. I mean, the pictures are, what are you going to do? This is what we got to work with. But here's the thing. Clarita's stomach was a little distended. His V-taper wasn't as good as it was last year. Stomach was a little distended in the prejudging. Keon literally has no distension. I mean, he has one of the best vacuums in bodybuilding, maybe the best. Him and Charles Griffin are probably the 2 best vacuums in bodybuilding. And his shape, you can't deny his God-given structure. I mean, everything is symmetrically sound. His X-frame is amazing. Up until this year, Clarita had the best X-frame in 212, but it looks like his waist is getting a little thicker. Looks like his stomach is a little bit distended, not to the point where, you know, it's like, it looks terrible. But when you put him next to Keon, you could see the difference. Now, if you keep going through the shots, The rear double by in the morning, you were like, oh, yeah, all right. You know, Clarita still wins that. Now, and at night, he still wins it.
Clarita's leaning back way too much, which is causing a little ripples down here. He's leaning. I'm not sure. Why is he leaning back so far?
Say by a little bit, but Keon came in sharper. He did. His rear double by was not at this good this morning. Whatever he did to pull out water, whatever he did, he came in a little better at night. That's for sure. And he has better width and looks like a better X-frame. You see how small his waist is? And this is what I mean. It's not as small. And his, Clarita's structure, probably because of, age and time as a bodybuilder, it's starting to kind of fall off a little bit, and you have this new guy with this tremendous structure. If Keon wasn't there, we'd be saying, "Oh my God, Clarita's structure is amazing." But you put him next to Keon, and Keon's just shows you everybody else's flaws because his structure is so phenomenal. So even if you give Clarita the shot, right, the front double by you give to Keon. Even if you give, give Clarita the rear double by, right? Even the shot. All right, let's give Clarita the shot, the side tricep. But then, all right, this is a terrible picture, but Keon's this is a terrible picture, but Keon's crab, most muscular, is amazing. And his width here is unbelievable from his rear lat spread, right? That's all we got of that one, okay? So let's see. Let's go to Fernando. He has some picks up as well. This is what I mean by God-given shape. I mean, he just has this tremendous, symmetrically sound, God-given structure that is...
He's someone that's starting his channel and looks like he's doing pretty good with it,
Oh, Ahmed Anshkanani came in 5th. Okay, great. That is just superior. That really is. So let's see. This was this prejudging? Finals confirmation round, top 4. Okay, this is the finals. This is better. Okay, this is a little bit better. Even there, because his width is so great.
I don't like this pose. He has his delts up a little too far, which is throwing off his frame itself. Like I said, Clarita is still harder than Keon, but yeah, it's a matter of that vacuum pose. I think that just killed him. Keon was not as grainy as Sean, but it didn't make any difference. It's that X frame. It's the aesthetics.
You probably give him the front lat spread. Why is he standing in front of that black thing? It really drowns out his... Actually, perfect. There we go. You can see how thick Keon is. Hopefully they zoom in again, because this is Fernando's page, and it's the first time I'm looking at it. And his is rear double by. And just like we saw before, okay, we give Clarita the rear double by, right? And now here's the lat spread. You got to give Keon a lat spread. Keon's so wide, and he has such an amazing X-frame and V-taper that you can't deny his real lat spread. Now, what's this shot here? Is this side tricep? All right, so I would give this one to Clarita because of his shoulders and, it's just a dominant shot for him. And then, let's see. I thought they didn't like that one hand. I thought they were going to get... I thought they didn't like the one hand over... See, now that I'm looking at it, I don't know.
What John needs to know is whenever it asks for a most muscular pose, there's 3 different poses that you can choose from in doing a most muscular. You can do hands on the hip, you can do the classic one, and then you can come behind your arms and do the most muscular as well. So whenever they call for most muscular, you can choose from one of the three, actually.
Oh, I still would have gave it to Clarita now that I'm looking at it. But I think Keon's shape really took him to the winner's circle. My opinion doesn't really matter, though, right? He won, but I think I would still give it to Clarita. I really do.
Well, Scatman, if it's in the community chat, I'm going to review it there. And I don't think he's doing well enough commentary to where I can't review it myself. He's the only one right now that has coverage on the actual competition itself, so
I think I would still give it to him. All right, let's see some other shot. All right, this is when he won. So you can see his stomach is a little bit bloated compared to his, but even his abs are so great though.
Well, even if he's bloated at that point in time, it doesn't matter. You have to remember, prejudging is where all the scoring is. Now you get very little scoring at the finals. By the time prejudging's done, the judges pretty much have it figured out, unless some certain things change in the finals.
One thing is, Clarita is a true sportsman. He really is. He's a great guy. I've known him for a long time. We used to go to the same gym together before he moved to Texas. He's a true champion. Great sportsmanship. Tremendous.
Yeah, I got to give props to Keon there. Congrats. It looks like the judges are finally moving away from the, the mass monsters, I mean, Sean Clarita, he had more muscularity and he was a lot more grainy. But, Keon just had those aesthetics. And most importantly, the X-frame, the vacuum pose, he was put together. All right, folks, we got about an hour and 45 minutes left. Make sure you give a thumbs up, like, and hit that like button. If you guys want to put in a donation, just drop it in there on Streamlabs right up here at the top of the community chat. Drop a donation in if you wish. Let's go on to the next video. Let's see what we got here.
Heck, I mean, my pec's right here, fool. Like,
interesting.
It's right here, fool. Like, where's the fat at? Where's the fat at, bro? Where's the fat, bro? Where's the fat at? I mean, where's the fat? You can see my chest popping out. Where's the fat at, bitch? You're mad because I was 320 and now I'm 265 and I'm doing what I want to do. You mad? Oh, so let's keep going. Look at. I mean, heck.
I wonder where he came up with all that money to train with Wes Watson, and he's still, whatever. I suppose we can watch this. It is minty. This is from 5 years ago at the Mr. Olympia, so I'd rather cover the recent stuff, but right now we have to wait until that content comes in.
I lose more of those little black combs. They seem to fucking fall right out of your pocket.
Yeah, I did react to that one, Scatman. I mean, that video was put in a couple of times. Yeah, I know Bob has put in some content. We may check out his channel a little bit and see what he thinks. I mean, this show just ended, so we got to wait a little bit before that content comes in.
That kid's going to be disappointed. Brad, do you have your beard brush?
He's been using your comb. That's where it went.
You seriously lost.
Oh, you got the recent video from Big Lenny? Okay. Why don't we do that one instead? Because, like I said, this is from like 5 years ago. And because it's if it was any day but today, I would actually do it. But, I'd rather cover some of the newer stuff. But we'll get that video on Tuesday for Earl Grey Tuesday. So let's take a look and see. Well, that's just his live stream, so we'll do the old Mr. Olympia another time there. So I just want to make sure the content stays fresh tonight in terms of anything that has to deal with the Mr. Olympia. How many Dubs videos are there?
What are you gonna do, you black piece of shit?
And we've already watched this one too. All right. Yeah, we already seen this video, Scatman. We already seen that one. We already reviewed it. You late to the party, my friend. We reviewed that. That was a second video that we actually reviewed. We're just going to wait until some more content comes in. In the meantime, I'm going to put up some of my pre-screen stuff until then, so hang tight. Because there's nothing really more in the community chat right now as far as reaction videos. Where's that video at? Oh, geez. That's not updated neither. Boy, everybody's behind today. Boy, everybody is just behind today on Olympia coverage. So let's check out Bob's video interview with Bumstead.
All right, I'm here with the man of the hour, Chris Bumstead. C-Bum is in the house. The Strive for 5 is alive, bro.
Yes, sir.
I've been working on that all
good.
for a week.
Practice that or was
yeah,
that on
a
the
little
spot?
bit. You know how it is, bro. But good press conference, bro. Of course, you always bring it. Fans love what you got to say. But I want to ask you, I didn't get a chance because we had the different format this year, so we didn't get too in-depth. But how was the prep training this year? I know in some years past, you know, there's been some struggles with that, you know, that you've been very vocal about and upfront to the...
You know, I'm wondering, since Keone won, it makes me... Well, no, he's a little too heavy for that. Never mind.
Fans, how was it this year?
I was good. I mean, it seems that the world likes to test me every year.
right.
But luckily this year I was tested earlier in prep, and then I had 10 weeks to kind of lock it back in.
Right.
And we had a private gym this year, so that helped me a lot. And honestly, normally I'm like struggling at the end of prep, something's going on, and I'm just trying to keep it all together.
Right,
And this year, I had the 10 weeks to mentally prepare myself. And it just really locked me in. It made me just shut everything out of my life with business and travel. I was like, I got to be a bodybuilder, and that's it. Pick one thing, and that's it. So I locked it in for the last bit.
Fantastic.
And I've been feeling my best yet. I feel healthier. I feel more energized, and I look my best. So I'm just excited.
Well, I mean, obviously, everybody, you know, you're the guy, right? I mean, everybody wants to see you get 5, everything, you know.
There's a meal at the Firehouse that's named after. It's called the Bob Bowl, but there's not a steak named after him. It does have steak in it, but yeah.
We can't beat Bumstead and all that kind of good stuff. I know you take it all in stride. We got the usual cast of characters this year. Ur's a little bit older, a little bit more mature. It looks like he's catching up a little bit.
Yeah.
Great physique. Ramon Dino, of course, you know, we got the dinosaurs out there. Everywhere. I know.
Yeah.
Trust me, stop sending me dinosaurs, okay?
Don't say that. They'll send more.
But, you know, it's funny. He wasn't up there today, but you can't discount Terrence Ruffin. The smallest guy in the lineup, but, man, he's good.
Yeah.
I know you don't key on anybody in particular, but do you feel the guy's kind of creeping up a little bit?
I still feel like the way you couldn't pick one person there, they're just kind of still up playing.
I don't keep up too much with the classic bodybuilding shows. I need to do more. But, you know, Chris, just by what he said, he's thinking about his competition. So I could tell that he's a little worried about it.
Out there, and there's no one I keep my eye on. And I'm not saying that to be arrogant or an asshole. I just know last year I won, and I can be better than last year, and that's all I'm doing. And they still got to prove they can be better than me before I kind of start worrying about that.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you're going by pure physique comparison, Ur's looks very similar to you. He's got similar height, structure, great, beautiful physique. You know what I mean? But a lot of people have him as the kind of the heir apparent, as it would be.
Yeah.
Should you falter and come in at 98% instead of 100? But you know, there was also a question he talked about where they increased the weight allowance. You know, for the class, thinking that maybe that might give some of the smaller guys an added advantage. Does it, or is that just a bunch of hype?
They can think it does, but it won't change anything for them.
No, not really.
I mean,
I think it's good to wear at prejudging. You know, I definitely miss the days to where when people showed up at the Mr. Olympia, they were wearing suits and ties, but it's a different era these days.
Be amongst them, but even so, they've established what they like to see for classic physique. Sure. I believe the reason I got less weight was because I'm the look that they want, so it's still the look that I got. And I improved on that same look this year. That's all that matters, so I'm just focusing on that.
Well, if you and I are this close having a conversation this weekend, bro, that'll mean you did, in fact, hit number 5. I know you don't like to look ahead, you know, you like to be in the moment as much, but what do you see for the immediate future? There's been all kinds of speculation. Maybe Chris wins 5. Maybe we'd love to see him in the open. You haven't even ruled that out. And you've said before in interviews, hey, maybe I'll give it a shot. Who knows, right? But where do you see it past this Olympia in terms of your career? How much gas you got in the tank? Is it something you continue to go on? I know you're very comfortable. Or is it something you do venture into the open at some point before you, you know, take off into some greener pastures?
It's such a tough question. I don't think I'm ready to go to the open yet, you know, especially, like I said, the past few weeks, I've just been in stride. Sure. You know, when you hit that prep and at the end you feel good, you're tired, but you're like, fuck yeah. I'm a bodybuilder, you know, and you're just feeling it. I feel like that right now. You know, I feel like I'm getting younger and I'm enjoying it. Nice. So I got nowhere to go right now.
Yeah, I've noticed that. No more lisp.
I'm just enjoying this. I'm going for number 5, like you said. It's hard for me to look past that. It's helped me up until now, so I don't really look any further.
Sure. If you hypothetically lost the show, because we always talk about, well, you've been on a tear, bro. Let's face it, right? If hypothetically you lost the show, does that change the strategy? Like all of a sudden it's like, you know what, I'm going to get the damn title back, or is that to signify to go, you know what, maybe now's the time to kind of move on? Like, what would happen hypothetically if you did lose?
I'd probably have to be in that moment, and hypothetically, I don't plan on it, so
I know you
I'm not going to think like that.
Very good. All right, Z-Bum, we're going to see him on stage tomorrow night. Prejudge, are you on tomorrow or Saturday?
Saturday morning.
Saturday morning, actually, and then we'll see you Saturday night, of course.
Yes, sir.
And we'll see. So you got 5 in him?
Why would I knock? I would shake hands with Bumstead. I wouldn't knock him out or anything.
We're going to find out.
He's a good guy, you know.
All right, we're talking about Olympia superstars. Well, nobody actually has more Olympia titles than this man right here. Although he's never stepped on a stage at the Olympia. But Hani Rambad, always great to see you at the O, my friend. Trainer to the stars. What do you got, 22 now? Or 22 Olympia titles that he's been the man behind. But this year was real interesting for you. First of all, congratulations on your gym. Thank you. I did notice the equipment looked really familiar.
Panada, brother.
Oh, how about that?
That's
Custom Panada equipment. Got to give a plug in for Rudy and all the boys over at Panada. But
absolutely.
Boy, the gym looks fantastic.
Thank you.
And you had two superstars training together, which people thought maybe it was a little strange. I thought it was really cool. And Derek Lunsford and Hadi Chupan. How was that?
That was awesome. You know, again, everyone thinks of everyone being such like formidable, like, you know, opponents, but them being a part of the Evogen team and me coaching both of them, we thought it would be cool to bring them together.
Yeah.
And I think it helped push each other. It really did. And I think it put, you know, that second gear in that you need during the last 3 weeks.
Well, what was really cool is that, I mean, listen, clearly there's no animosity, even though they're competing against each other for the same title. They approach it almost like brothers, where it's like, look, man, we're going to battle this thing out, let the best man win, it's up into the judges' hands, and after that, we'll be brothers again. But, man, you got two tough ones right there. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of things that can happen. You got Samson Dauda in the mix that can score.
Me and Bob are pals. We've been pals for quite some time. I mean, for, God, I'd say almost 20 years.
A party for you, but you got two great candidates for that title.
Yeah, you know, the guys were 1-2 last year.
I've always been
Anything
cool
can
with
happen
Bob.
this year. These guys are all formidable champions. That's why they're here competing at the Mr. Olympia competition. So one thing that we know here is that it could go any way possible.
Right.
So you guys just got to stay tuned and see what happens.
So here's the big question that they...
Bob and Dave ignored each other, so what's new? They don't like each other. Of course they're going to ignore each other.
You get all the time, but we'll explain it to the fans out there. How do you train two guys that are competing against each other in the same thing? You know, obviously you don't want to favor anybody, but to me it's a simple answer. But what do you normally tell people when they ask you that?
You gotta remember, bodybuilding is an individual sport. So what you're doing is you're trying to give each athlete their individual attention for their needs at that given time. I did this once before with Jade and Phil when I was working with them, and they were 1 and 2. And now I'm doing it with Hadi and Derek. So it's one of those things that you really just give them the attention they need and let the judges sort out the rest.
Well, we're going to let the judges sort it all out. And tomorrow night, we got prejudging starting, honey, and then, of course, Saturday night. But tomorrow night's the big night. This is it. Prejudging. Boys will be on stage, I don't know, 10:30-ish. Hopefully not any later than that. And we're going to see it all unfold, man. But I know one thing for sure. You're going to win either way, bro.
Well, let's just say it this way. They're going to be up there battling it out. We're going to have to see. There's always possibilities of dark horses, and I never underestimate the other competitors because, again, they're all champions. So we're just going to see how it goes.
Well, simply the best, honey. Appreciate everything you do for the
That's exactly right about that. You just don't know what to expect these days.
sport, brother. And could it be lucky number 23 coming for Hani? We'll see tomorrow. We are here at the Olympia. We're meeting the Olympians. Who do I bump into? But our good friend,
Michael Crizzo, they're saying that he's a dark horse for the top 5, but he's not ready yet. I mean, awesome physique, but he's just not ready yet. He needs about another couple of years at least.
Michael Crizzo, welcome to the Olympia again, my friend.
Thank you so much.
Yes, it was, first year was last year.
Poslední rok byl minulý rok.
Ano, first Olympia was last year, right?
Yes.
Now you're back for the second time. So now we got to move up into the top 10.
I mean, it's possible.
Very possible. You look great. Your arms are big as ever, as you can see. All right. Don't train.
I mean, it's possible.
Very possible. You look great. Your arms are big as ever, as you can see.
That right there is not a good look. He's flat. He is flat. They said he was a dark horse, but judging, if he still continues to look like that, he's not going to make the top 10.
All right. Don't train arms anymore. We're done. We're done.
I train arms only one time per week.
Well, the critique last year was the arms are great, but you needed more back. So have we increased and made the improvements this year to the back?
I mean, yes.
Very good, yeah.
I don't know very good, but everybody can see tomorrow.
Yes, well, we will be, and all eyes will be here in Orlando, and everybody's got big expectations.
He's a freak, but he's a little flat. You know, maybe it's just, maybe if he slaps on some, he needs to, he needs to get more carbs in. He needs to dry out as well. He's not dry enough neither, now that I'm looking at it.
For you, they want to see you up in that top 10, battling it out for the Olympia.
Well, you're gonna always be in shape, but he's holding a little water too.
Vidět top 10 v Olympii a jenom na to řekni, že jo, určitě jo.
Doufám, že nestane.
Hey, hope it will be good.
Yes, well, we're looking forward to it. Mike, congratulations and good luck to you. We'll see you on stage.
Thank you.
It's a pretty good interview here, so let's see. Let's see what you got, Scat Man.
I am so glad that they are
Yeah, we can use a little bit of mints.
recording.
Yeah, me too.
But before we do that, got to get more water, so I'll be right back. Yeah. What's up, Troll Zone? Scatman, he may have had a ripped face or so forth, but maybe it's just a posing well. You know, there's a difference between me looking at a screen and Bob being upfront and personal. But judging by just the look of it there, he's not full enough, he's flat, and he's holding a little water. But, you know, it doesn't make any difference because it's all about what you show up that day. One thing that I didn't like is the fact that he doesn't have his arms covered up. He needs to get covered up. So, you know, that's a general thing. You shouldn't be walking around with your arms or anything showing off, especially when you're about to compete. So we got ourselves, she's obviously drunk and is getting arrested for, 114 on the freeway. Good lordy. She's probably been drinking as well. Yep, DWI.
Over here. Come here. No, just walk to me. Walk normal. Stand here.
He already knows she's drunk. He already knows that.
What's going on? You're doing 114 miles an hour.
Was I?
Yeah, you blew right on by me. 114 miles an hour.
Well, I had about 20 people in here earlier, but don't forget Richard's actually streaming. So usually that cuts me down in half. Sometimes it takes me down to 8, but it doesn't make a difference. I like doing my streams, so whatever. I don't really keep track of viewers, but you have to remember Richard has over 300,000 subscribers. I only have 3,000, so yeah. I'll have at least 10 times less.
How fast do you think you were going?
Hey, Tater Tot.
70? I don't know.
Okay, where are you going to?
I'm going to...
Berlin?
Yes.
That's where you live?
No, Los Lunas.
Okay, Los Lunas. Okay. Who else is in the car with you? Just you? Okay. Do you have your ID with you?
I do. It's right there.
Okay. Let's go get your ID. Come with me, Jessica?
She already knows she's in deep shit, so.
Where are you coming from? Just right here. Which is where?
Ozuna.
Osuna? And now you went down to Las Nutrias?
Yes.
Tater Tot, I didn't have any plans on going to the Mr. Olympia. It's been a long time since I've been to the Mr. Olympia, actually. Very long time.
So that's in Viguita. Not Belen. Not Las Lunas. Oh no, I know where it is.
But if I had asked Aaron if I can be at his booth, it would have been maybe 50-50. But again, I'm not attending the Mr. Olympia or anything.
Where are you coming from?
So it's a non-issue.
Okay, that's right. How much did you have to drink? What's not much to you?
I didn't have anything to drink.
Yeah, you did, because I can smell it from your breath.
One.
You had one. When did you have that one? What time is it now without looking? You have no idea? Okay. So you had one drink where? At your apartment? Yes. Were you having a party where you guys give out Budweiser wristbands?
That was at the fair.
Okay.
To the fair.
So so you were at the beer garden?
Yes, and I had one at the fair.
Okay, so you had one at the fair.
And then one at my.
Okay, so that's two.
Well, Scat Man, the reason why I don't really do these booths is they don't really pay. A lot of these people, they just get people behind the stands, but they don't get paid anything. You know, literally, you're paying your dues. I'm not gonna do that.
And you had your last one about an hour ago?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of drinks were they?
Modelos.
Okay, so you had 2 Modelos all day long?
Yes.
Okay. What's it come? 29?
But I'm good. I'm good to drive back up to my house.
You think you're good to drive?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be the judge of that. Well, so far, based on what I've seen, the way you're driving.
Genova also got cash too. He didn't just he got more than just samples. He got a little money along with it.
Driving is not very safe, ma'am. I mean, I get it, you have a fast car, but that's way too fast.
Yes, I'm so sorry about that, but I am good to drive back to my house. I have a good job.
Gotcha. So do I.
No, I work at a dealership. I cannot lose my job. So if you guys want to follow me back to my...
We don't want to follow anybody.
No.
Okay. Put your toes together like my feet are. Stretch your sides. What dealership do you work at? Any major head injury?
No.
Okay. See my finger? Mm-hmm. Follow my fingertip with your eyes only. Don't move your head. This hand's going to move from your left to right. Fault the whole time.
Okay.
Jessica, can you just go 2 more quick tests and we'll possibly get you on your way. Any problems walking, balancing, or turning? No? Can you walk fine in those Nike shoes?
Yes.
Can you do a favor? Come over with me. Sit right there by my light and face your car.
Okay.
Put your heel and toes together. Hands at your sides. Right here. Jessica, right now, imagine a straight line from your left foot straight toward your license plate.
Okay.
Can you imagine a straight line?
Yes.
Okay, the line width will be the width of your foot, which is about 4 to 5 inches wide. Okay? The width. Okay? Jessica, do me a favor. On that line that you said you could see, put your left foot on the line just like this. Okay? Now put your right foot in front of your left, touching heel to toe like I'm doing. Hands at, nope, touching heel to toe. Hands at your side. Okay. Do not move until I tell you to. Do you understand?
Yes.
Ma'am, from that position, when I tell you to begin, and only when I tell you to begin, you will take a series of 9 heel toe steps down that line. Look, just like this. Watch me. Don't start yet. Just like this.
Okay, 9 heel toe.
Yeah, watch me. 1, 2, 3. I took 3. You will take 9. Once you take 9 steps, you make a turn. Watch how I turn. Keep your front foot planted with your back foot. Bring it around like this. Take a series of small steps. And now you face my police car.
To my license plate?
We're definitely not streaming for 7 hours. I'm glad to hear that you got a stripper's number, though.
No,
the line is just a straight line. And then you take 9 steps. You will turn like I showed you. Then you take 9 more heel toe steps.
Yeah, I know it says it in the description.
Down that same line, just like this. 1, 2,
so
3.
Part back.
Nope, 9 steps.
9 steps. Okay.
See, back down the. So I took 3, you'll take 9. So what you're gonna do is you take 9 heel toe steps, turn like I showed you, 9 more steps. Ma'am, during the test.
Where my shoes are that way.
From your shoes, straight line. Don't start yet. Straight to me, ma'am. Don't say it. Okay. Keep back in position. Okay, ma'am. During the test, keep your hands directly at your sides. Look down at your feet while you count, and count out loud so I can hear you. Okay. Also, once you start this test, don't stop until you've completed it, and don't forget to touch heel to toe. Okay. Any questions? Do you fully understand? Okay, ma'am. This next step is step number 1. Go and begin. Missed.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Okay, your turn.
Yes.
That was 9.
9. You said 9.
I did say 9.
Okay.
I did say 9 back. Stand right there. Stand on my light. Trying to face me. Heels and toes together. Hands at your sides. Next test called the 1 leg stand. Okay, when I tell you to begin, what I want you to do is raise the leg of your choice, either your left leg or your right leg, approximately 6 inches parallel with the ground. 6 inches, roughly the size of a Coke can. And parallel means level. Watch me. Parallel. Let's say this is the ground. Your foot will be like that. Watch me. Don't start yet. My hands on my sides. Man, what I'm gonna do is don't start yet. I'm gonna raise my left leg. Okay. My left leg's fixed, my toes pointed. Don't start yet. My foot's about 6 inches parallel with the ground, which means level. Hands on my sides. Once your foot is raised, look down at that foot and count like this: 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005. Just keep on counting until I tell you to stop counting.
Okay.
During this test, keep your hands directly at your sides.
Can I just say 1, 2, 3?
No, 1001, 1002.
1000. Soy mala para el inglés.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to count in Spanish?
Yes.
Okay, you count in Spanish.
Okay.
Okay, so during the test, hands at your sides. Look down at the foot that's raised.
Yeah, apparently she's definitely drunk. That's no other. But she was pulled over for doing about 117 miles an hour.
And count out loud so I can hear you. Any questions?
Yeah, a Coke can is 6 inches, which is about 2 inches shorter than my cock.
You fully understand?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. Ready? Begin. Okay, stop. Look at your foot.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
Remember, hands at your sides. Look down at the foot while you count and count.
Okay.
Ready? Good. Begin. Good.
1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011,
Okay, stop. Stop. Come with me. Put one hand here and one hand there. One hand on the light. Both hands behind your back.
Why?
Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Both hands behind your back. Thank you. Leave your hands right there.
Why?
Turn.
Hey, no.
Turn.
Hey,
Trust me. You don't want to make things worse. Don't resist, okay? You're the one that made the poor choice of driving, not me.
Hey.
Tell you what. Turn so I can fix it. There you go. Okay, Jessica, listen to you. Right now I'm about to tell you something very important. You are under arrest for driving under the influence of intoxicating liquor and or drugs.
I'm not under drugs.
Hold on. It's both, okay?
I'm not under drugs.
I said and or drugs. That's the way it's read. And or drugs. The New Mexico Consent Act requires you to submit to a breath test to determine the alcohol content of your blood. After you take our test, you have the right to choose an additional independent test. If you choose to take this additional independent test, you have the right to a reasonable opportunity to arrange for a physician, a licensed nurse, or laboratory technician.
Well, because she's Spanish. She's a Latino. But she looks okay, at least, you know.
Or technologist who's employed at the hospital, or a physician of your own choice to perform additional chemical test. The cost of this additional test will be paid for by a law enforcement agency, which is us, the New Mexico State Police. Jessica.
I'm gonna get out of jail right now.
Hold on. Jessica, hold on. Do you agree to take our test? No?
Hey, no, what?
Jessica, hold on. Let me finish and then you can speak. Okay, no? Okay, Jessica.
No. I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Why?
Hold on. Jessica.
No, can I ask you? No.
She's actually making it worse, you know. She was wanting them to drive her home, but here's the thing. Let's say he lets her go, you know, and she gets into a wreck and kills somebody. That officer would be just as responsible, and he would end up losing his job. But she's already making it worse for herself.
I asked you if you want to submit to a breath test.
Before.
Okay, Jessica, here we go. Here we go, Jessica.
Before
I'll answer your questions after I'm done reading this. Okay, Jessica, I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your national driver's license or non-resident operating privilege for 1 year. If you're convicted in court,
excuse me.
If you refuse to take our test, okay. Listen, I'll start over again.
You are gonna ruin my career.
No. Oh, no.
Wait.
Who decided to drive? Don't blame me. Blame yourself.
Can you please wait?
I'm not waiting. Okay. Here we go. Come back here.
No,
Let's go. You can sit back here and do what you gotta do. I'll talk to you in here.
No, excuse me.
Have a seat. Get in. We can talk in here.
My car.
Your car can get towed.
What? No.
Yeah, get in.
No.
Get in. We can talk in here.
Excuse me. No,
Hey, stay right there. Don't turn towards me. Okay, Jessica, I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse...
No, Abed, what is the question?
Okay. I asked you if you want to...
Yeah, Tater Tot, that didn't work out for that other officer. He has like 160 years now. So...
...into a breath test, and you said no. So now I gotta read you something else. Let me finish, and then you can change your mind if you want to. Okay, Jessica, I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your next driver's license or run. Okay, gotcha. Listen, let me finish. Stop interrupting. Okay, I'll start over again. I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-resident operating privilege for 1 year.
When can I leave jail?
If you are convicted in court for driving while under the influence, you may also receive a greater sentence because you refuse to be tested. Furthermore, you will be charged with aggravated DWI.
Can I ask?
With that in mind, do you want to...
Jail.
That's not up to me. That's up to the judge.
No, when can I leave?
Most likely tomorrow. So tomorrow's Monday. So do you agree? So now that I read you the consequences for refusing, do you want to submit to a breath test?
What happens if I submit?
Okay, here we go. If you submit and you're under 0.16, it's called a simple DWI. If you refuse and or above 0.16, it's an aggravated. As far as charging goes, nothing changes. You still go to jail.
Definitely going to jail, that's for sure.
517, sit down. At this time, go and try that 1041, 1015 for 1047. Light was red. She had not said yes or no. I read the consequences. She's still thinking about it. Mouth is free and clear. So, no, you should have thought about that before you decided to do 114.
Okay.
46. Okay, what? No.
No. Lose my job.
Gotcha.
Please.
Gotcha.
Please.
Okay.
You know, she could say, I'll suck your dick or something like that. She really could.
Gotcha. nor can I let somebody lose their life. What if you crash into them and you kill them? Most people that drive drunk don't think they're going to kill somebody until they kill somebody. Okay?
Please.
Okay?
Please. I'm telling you, please.
Yeah, no.
What did I tell you, folks?
It's too late. Okay? Watch your feet.
Okay, so did
I
I
think she works as a bank teller. I think she said that before.
accept or did I not accept?
You haven't said yes or no, so I already heard the consequences for refusing. We're going to go back to the office and...
Did I refuse?
You didn't say yes or no. Yeah.
What happens if I say yes or if I say no?
Here we go. If you say yes, I take you back to the office and you blow into a machine. If you say no, I take you to the office, I still run the machine, and you wait till it times out. If you're under 0.16, it's called a simple DWI. If you refuse and or blow 0.16 or higher, then it's aggravated.
What does that mean?
Okay, so court-wise, we'll talk about court-wise.
I do not want to
Listen. Well, I'm taking the car. Listen.
I just got divorced. I do not have money.
Gotcha.
I just got...
I've been through it too. Trust me. I didn't have any money.
Please.
Okay, listen.
I'm asking you.
Listen to me. We're not bargaining. You and I aren't going to bargain. The car's going to get towed.
No.
And you're going to go to jail.
Please.
No, ma'am.
I'm asking you,
No.
please.
No. That's just the way it works. I
don't have the money for that. I'm asking you, please. I don't even have money to take me out of jail, please.
You won't have post bond. You'll be released on your own.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to be post bond.
No. Over here in Albuquerque, you get released on your own.
Okay. At what time? I cannot.
I don't know what time.
At a job.
I don't know what time.
Take a day out of my job.
Yeah. As far as time goes, that's beyond me. That's up to the judge or the courts.
I do not have time. I have to be tomorrow at work at 8 in the morning.
You're probably not gonna make 8 in the morning.
Get fired.
You won't.
Okay.
You won't make it in the morning.
I cannot get.
She's not going to get fired. Like I said, that's the booze talking. She can just say that she was sick, you know.
Fired.
Okay.
Please.
Well, here we go. Get in, because I have things to do.
But
Jessica.
I'm asking
Jessica,
you, please.
no.
I am asking you.
It doesn't get towed. Unfortunately, it has to get towed.
But I am asking you for please. I just got divorced.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
Take me to my apartment. I will drive.
High Tech 30, thank you.
I'm asking you.
No, ma'am.
Please.
I can't.
I'm asking
I can't.
you. Please, I just got divorced.
Gotcha.
I do not have money. I haven't even paid my fucking rent.
Okay.
I'm asking you for please.
Okay.
Take me to my apartment.
I can't do that.
Drive, please.
I can't do that.
I'm asking you, please. I did all the tests
You did.
asked
You did. You did.
and I passed.
Did you pass? What am I looking for? Do you know what clues I'm looking for? You have no idea what I'm looking for, so how do you know if you passed? Also, this is one test that you can't pass or fail. It's everything put together. Okay? No, ma'am. You get in.
I cannot.
Jessica.
I can't lose
Jessica,
my job.
get in.
cannot.
Put your feet in.
I'm asking you, please.
Jessica, I'm not going to tell you again.
What's your name?
Sergeant Lefebvre.
I'm asking
Okay,
you.
I'm telling you no.
I'm asking you.
No.
Please.
No, ma'am. Put your feet in.
I can't.
Jessica.
I'm asking you.
Put your feet in.
Please.
No.
I'm asking you. Please.
No. Okay, feet in.
Why?
Jessica, did you hear me? Did you hear me?
I'm asking.
You can beg me later. I gotta.
Okay.
Okay.
I cannot lose my
Gotcha.
job.
Well,
I'm asking
I'm not.
you.
I'm not your employer. I'm not your employer.
Okay, I know you're not.
Okay, so
I know you're not,
so-
and I know you're a person
Okay, I am a person.
that understands.
Yes, but also I have a job to do, right?
I'm asking you. Yes.
Okay.
Has anyone found out whether Dale actually competed or not? I can't find no information.
And is what? To protect people's lives, right?
Yes.
Public safety,
And you
right?
can take me.
No, it's too late now.
Take me. No, please.
You could have called for a ride earlier, right?
Okay, I'm asking you, please.
No, Jessica, get your feet in.
I'm asking you for please.
Jessica,
Can you please
can you get your feet in?
help me? No, can
No.
you please
Jessica.
help me? No.
Don't make things worse for you. Don't make
How is it?
because I have things to do still.
I still
can't-
have things to do
Okay,
too.
well I can't. Okay, tonight I got things to do, like book
I
you.
have things
Like
to
what?
do too.
Like what? Tonight you have nothing to do now.
Like sleep right
Okay,
now.
well you should have thought about that before you drove. Okay,
please.
Jessica, get in. Get your feet in.
please
Jessica.
help me.
Jessica, I will still talk to you.
Why?
Jessica, move your foot.
Can you please help me?
I will help you. I saved your life tonight. You're welcome. out. Jessica, did you hear me?
What?
She got her cuffs in front of her. She's quite flexible, that's for sure.
Get out.
Why?
What do you mean why? Don't. Did you just hit me? That's another charge.
Did I hit you?
Turn around.
Me vas a escuchar.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Chill out.
Look
Chill
at
out.
me.
Chill out. Just.
I am so glad that they are recording.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Turn. Don't turn.
I am fucking
Don't
turned.
turn and face me.
Hijo de perra.
Don't turn and face me.
I am turned.
Don't turn and face me, I said.
I am turned.
Do not turn and face me.
I am turned.
Give me this other hand right here.
Am I not giving you my hand?
This one right here, I said. Thank you. Don't pull away, Jessica.
I was about to go to the back where you asked me to be.
Did I say move right now? I didn't. Looks like you get another charge, just so you know, okay?
Why is this another charge?
I probably wouldn't have told her that until she got back in the vehicle. But at this point in time, you know, it doesn't really matter. She's going to argue anyway.
Look at me.
I did not swing at you.
Luckily.
Safely, the thing that he needs to do really is just get him back in the car. He's done everything by the book. The only thing I probably would have done different is wait until she got back in the car and tell her that she's earned another charge. But, yeah, that's just me. But he's done everything by the book, and he is right. He did save her life, that's for sure.
You have a back camera.
Luckily, probably saved someone else's life.
You have a back camera.
You grabbed me.
Luckily, I have a back camera. Let's go. Don't pull away from me.
I know I am right
Don't pull away from
here
me.
where you told me to be. How the fuck am I swinging
Scoot back.
at you?
Scoot back. So I get your seatbelt on.
Racista. Racista, hijo de perra.
Okay.
Did you get my keys from my car?
Yes, I did.
Can I see my keys from my car?
They're in the trunk.
Yo quiero judicia. That's what she was screaming. Yo quiero judicia. No bueno. Oh, yo quiero judicia. No bueno. Woo, boy. All right, let's see what we got next here.
Don't touch that mouse, folks.
Badland chugs. Okay. Man, we can use that. Folks, we got about an hour left, so get your questions and comments in. If you wish to put in a donation, you can do that too.
It's your boy Badlands Chugs, and we're back with another good one. Oh man, before you hear, it's Warheads. Sour soda. Oh man, don't touch that mouse.
You know, he was on, what was he on? He was on that Trading Spouses show many years ago. And he was, basically it was him and his wife, traded spouses with a with a bunch of fitness freaks. Yeah, I remember he was on that show trading. I think it's called Trading Spouses or so forth. So his wife that also eats a lot of food traded with the fitness freak's wife, and he tried to get in shape, but obviously it didn't work.
You're watching Badlands Chugs. What's good, folks, and welcome back to Badlands Chugs. Oh my goodness, and we got a sour one for you today. I know you've heard of the Warheads candy, super sour, oh my goodness, but did you know they have a soda? Oh man, so I just want to introduce to you Warheads Sour Soda. I've tried this soda before, and I can concur that this flavor pack sour soda will blow your mind and
if it was me, I wouldn't be sitting in this chair right now.
Taste buds away. Oh my goodness. And yo, we got all the flavors times 2. So it's time to do every double Warhead sour soda chug. Okay, so let's get into it. No wasting no time. We're gonna start with the lemon soda. All right, so the first crack is always the crack of the day. Let's pour this in here, all right? You know we always start from the light side of the spectrum and work our way to the darker color sodas. Yes. Okay, this is the lemon soda. All right. Now we add green apple. Man, these things, they just like, you know.
Very unhealthy, but okay.
They're like the sourest candies in the store.
I am more than sure this guy has diabetes. Non-negotiable. He has diabetes.
And if you ever like get a green apple candy, you know it's gonna be sour, so this is gonna be incredible, folks. Oh man. Yes, yes. All right. Black cherry, folks. Let's get it, all right? Oh man, you see how the hue changes. Oh, it's getting real now, all right? Let's pour this other one in. But hold on a second. Let me just try this real quick. It's delicious, but it's, you know, it's sour. If one sip is sour, could you imagine the whole spectrum? Let's get it in there. Oh, man. This chug is going to be crazy, folks. This is watermelon. All right, so let's crack these two open. All right. Let's move this over here. You know how we do, all right? The last sodas to go in is the blue raspberry, all right? So, 1, 2.
The hell? This is crazy.
And in you go. Yes. Oh, look how it changes. Do you see that?
I think he's a mountain, but, you know, I don't think you could get anything in there, Tater Tot.
Folks, it ends up turning into...
You would probably have to come from a top angle. You wouldn't be able to go forward.
Cola, but this time it looks like dark, super grapey Warhead soda. Oh man. But yo, nothing left to do, folks, but to try it, to chug it, and let's see if I can withstand the intense sourness of Warheads, folks. Oh yes, folks. 10 cans of these turns into all of this. Oh my goodness, the most sourest, biggest soda chug that's ever been done, all right? Here before you is 10 cans. Every Warhead soda ×2. And we about to do this, all right? And you know how Warheads get down with its sourness. And if you want to get some Warheads, all you gotta do is visit drinkwarheads.com, all right? And then you can try it. But it's time for me to try it, all right? So, enough talk.
Is this guy actually sponsored by Warheads? He is. No wonder he's drinking that crap.
See if I can withstand the sourness. 3, 2, 1.
So unhealthy. That's a whole... Holy cow. Is that at least a gallon of Warhead Sour? I can only imagine the types of health problems he would have.
Whoa! Wow! That is beyond sour, folks. Whew.
Ew.
Man! Oh my goodness. Whew. Well, that's the chug, folks. Oh my God, that was so sour.
Chugging the world, one bottle at a time.
My God, what a moron. You know, he goes on a TV show in order to lose weight. Obviously, it didn't work, you know. You know what the issue is, folks? It's this plus-size movement where big is beautiful. Fat is beautiful. No, fat is fat, all right? Period, you know? Well, what can you say? Fat is fat, you know? I mean, I'm not ripped or shredded or have a six-pack or anything like that, but I'm not 300 or 400 freaking pounds or anything, you know? But you know what? The thing about it is if he actually stops, he no longer makes money, so he's being forced to do this. It's no different than my cousin Vegan Gains, you know. If he stops doing his live streams, he doesn't make any money, so he has to continuously do live streams. He has no choice. The same thing with being a vegan. His name is Vegan Gains. So if he stops being a vegan, he's no longer Vegan Gains. He'll lose all his fans. So it's a good thing I'm not in that type of position where I have to, you know, depend on things like that. So, oh well. Next video, let's see what we got here. No, I'm like 230 now and dropping. Probably less than that. You guys can't tell? I mean, you guys can't tell I've lost weight? And the biggest reason why I'm losing weight is, like I said, I'm no longer working at Verizon. So I'm no longer having to go out and eat with friends and have business meetings and stuff like that. That's why I'm so... And like I said, I'm going to do more live streams probably on the weekend because I'm planning to go back to work, folks. Because, again, got bills to pay, you know. So that's why I'm also dropping the Earl Grey Tuesday from 4 hours back to the original 2 hours. So we're not going to do a scale check live. That's not going to happen. Let's see what we got next here. Has RX put up anything yet? Have they put up their review? No, they're still doing all this other stuff. Well, my robes are... I'm still a big guy, you know. I mean, I was a former competitive bodybuilder, scat man, so... I mean, I'm always going to look wide, no matter how much weight I lose. I mean, I'm not going to be a skinny person, folks. What do we got there? Oh, boys. Oh, we got, Bob just put something.
This work.
Let's check out Derek Lunsford. Let's see how he looks.
Bob, come on now. What do you want from me?
All right, making the rounds at Meet the Olympians, and who is here but the man himself, Derek Lunsford. Could he be the new Mr. Olympia?
Again, can't tell his shape, but, you know, his veins are popping out, so he's definitely dry, that's for sure. You know, with these beards these days, you can't really tell if someone's dieted down or not.
How's that sound, bro?
But I'm more than sure. Look at those veins. Good lordy. Man. He's going to look good tomorrow.
I'm waiting to hear that on Saturday night. Let me tell you.
That would be something, brother. Well, listen, you're in about pole position as it gets. Great year this year. We know you got all year to train for the Olympia. Second place in your debut. There's only one spot to go higher, my brother.
Feeling good, man. Feeling really, really good. You know, Hani's been taking he's got a real watchful eye over me. Not just...
Bob's a big guy. He's about... What is he, like 6'1" or 2"? He's definitely taller than I am, but Bob's a big dude.
The last couple of days, but you know, for months now, and we're dialing her in.
Well, you got a chance. I mean, so you and Hadi were actually training together.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that Hadi Rambod, you're both your trainers. So you got actually a chance to train right alongside with your competition.
Sure.
How was it training with Hadi?
It was great, man. He trains like an animal, just like I do. We both love to be in the gym. We both love to train hard.
Sure.
I don't know about him, but I'm guessing that's what he fell in love with before bodybuilding. So he and I both love to just train hard, and so that's kind of what we were talking about at the press conference today. Is there's still great camaraderie in bodybuilding, but hey, let me tell you, I'm not shying away from...
Looks like those energy drinks are kicking in, you know. Definitely on some stimulus. You know, he's really excited about tomorrow. He's going to definitely win. He's going to be in the money pot, but judging by just the way he looks right now, just arm-wise, he is going to be yoked and shredded tomorrow. No doubt.
Telling you.
Bob is like in his 60s now. At least.
I want that Olympia title. I want that Sandow, and I want to be the first ever two-division Olympia champion and make history this weekend.
This would be great, bro. You're talking about history in the making. Here we
history.
Go. He's making history with that back, I tell you that. But the question wasn't about your back last year. Listen, your back, I told you this when you won the 212, was the best out of the entire show back then. And I saw the recent stuff. Absolutely crazy, bro. The question is from the front.
Yeah.
Need a little bit maturity, a little bit more detail in there. What are we expecting to see out of the front poses this year? Is that going to be the catalyst that puts you in the winner's circle?
I wanted to improve everything.
Of course.
Even though my back was superior to, in most of my shots,
right.
I still want to improve it too. So I improved my back, I improved my legs, I improved my chest, I've improved everything, my posing. And so having another year of training underneath me, I feel like I'm like denser, harder, better conditioned, bigger version of myself from last year.
Looks like the waist stayed about the same too, man. That's the key. Looks like somebody squeezed you in the middle.
I wanted everything to grow except the waist, so I think we accomplished that.
Well, we're going to see. You were my pre-contest pick. I love Samson. Everybody knows that. Great physique. I know you're a big fan of Samson's too. Yeah. But on game day, it's all about the competition. You got to beat him and everybody else.
We're all here to bring our best. We're all here to hold each other accountable to bring our best. So that's what we're going to do. I know Samson's going to be at his best. Hottie's going to be at his best. Unfortunately, we had a couple guys who, well, Nick,
right.
you know, and
Nick and Brandon.
But those guys all year were pushing us as well. And
he's got to be good about it. I mean, Nick Walker was going to be in that top 5, so not having them there betters Derek's chances.
I know I'm bringing my best, so
tomorrow night
he doesn't have to worry about him or Brandon Curry. And it's always, like I said, anyone that's already won a Mr. Olympia is always going to be a threat.
Friday night, prejudging, catch it. Will Derek Lunsford be the new Mr. Olympia? Check it out, everybody. We'll find out soon.
Yes, indeedy do. We will find out very soon. Yes, indeed. I think it's going to be a pretty good show. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's... Let's check Nick's strength and power, because he always does good interviews. This will be the last video, folks. We'll check his out. Tater Tot, that's not a nice thing to say. What about his cheek, Scat, man? He's not competing anymore, and I think he's in his 60s, so, I mean, it... Looks like you're about to weigh in at the... Me? No. No, my weight's dropping pretty quickly now. That's what happens when you're not having to do business meetings and stuff. Business lunches, business dinners, company outings and shit like that, you know.
All right, what's going on?
Looks like Muscle Tex is just paying everyone these days.
On you guys, Nick here with Nick Strength and Power, and the 212 finals just wrapped up. I could not be more excited to announce this. Keon Pearson is your new 212 Olympia champion. Unbelievable. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. Sean Clarita took second, Angel Calderon took third, Kareth Bajo took fourth, and Ahmad Ashkanani took fifth place. But Keon, man, this is such an awesome feel-good story because, like I said, for the prejudging wrap-up video, me and Keon are friends. We've been talking for months leading up to this show, and he's been sending me updates and check-ins, and he said, bro, this is the best I've ever looked. This feels different. He said, I've got this. He's been saying this for months, and I've been saying for years.
Now, you see, that's a picture right there. And it's just as I mentioned before, Clarita is a lot more ripped than he is. A lot more dense, more shredded. But it's the X-frame, folks, the X-frame. It's all that matters these days.
Years that I think Keon has what it takes to win that 212 Olympia title. And it's such a feel-good moment to see him do that. And I told Keon months.
Back says it all. Like I said, Clarita has a better back, but look at the glutes. His glutes are better. You know, normally I don't try to look at guys' ass cheeks here, but we have to make note of it. You know, so this is like a once a year type thing, you know. And Clarita is, like I said, he's pulling back, and it's like I said, whenever you're leaning back too far, you're gonna have all that bunched up skin, which doesn't look good to the judges.
Months ago, I said if you win, I'll add $5,000 to your prize money. I'll send you $5,000 if you win, just to make it a little
booyah. Like I said, Clarita has the better arms, but the aesthetics still go to Keon.
sweeter for you. And I'm a man of my word. As soon as this video ends, that's the first thing I'm doing. I just could not be more proud of this guy. The first time I met him was at his first classic physique Olympia years back. And we've pretty much been friends ever since. So I could not be happier to see this. And, you know, prejudging, I was looking at it and I thought, you know, maybe Sean is going to get him. Sean's conditioning was looking a little bit tighter. But then Keon, like I said, he's got these strong points that Sean doesn't have as much.
Yeah, Muscle Tech is going all out, Scatman, as far as sponsoring is concerned. I mean, they're really going out. Yeah, Genova has a good vacuum, but he definitely won't be throwing one anytime soon. The only time he could really throw a vacuum was in the... oh, boy. See, that's that memory thing again. But, oh well. Anyway, he won't be throwing a vacuum pose.
Keon's got this great structure. He's got this great flow to his physique. This great V-taper. Incredible posing. His posing routine, if you didn't see it, was phenomenal. And on top of that, he had more size than Clarita. So I thought maybe those things will balance out and Keon will get the win, and that's what happened. To me, this is my favorite story of the night because this is by far the best Keon ever looked. He put in the work, did what he said he was going to do, brought that package to the stage, and I'm just so proud of this guy, man. So congratulations to Keon, a very, very well-deserved and hard-fought victory. So obviously the first thing we got to talk about here is this physique update from Hadi Chupin, really sending the biggest warning shot.
Good lordy! God damn! Dry.
He sent this entire prep. He hasn't really posted a whole lot for the majority of this prep, except for those couple 8 weeks out updates. This update, clearly more recent than that. You can tell that he's here in the States because in the background of this posing video, this is the same.
Look at fucking Chupin. He's on point.
Gym that Hani Rambod, Derek Lunsford, Chris Bumstead, they've been filming their final workouts in and posting on Hani's YouTube channel just days out from the Olympia. So this is likely an update from this week, if not today. And you can also tell just by looking at him that he's even more shredded, even more detailed than those 8 weeks out updates by a pretty significant margin. Now, there's been a lot of talk about this upcoming Open Olympia. Can Hadi defend his title successfully for the very first time? Can he fend off Derek Lunsford, Samson Dauda, Brandon Curry?
I think it's going to be very hard to knock out the champ. Look, he's even more shredded than... He's right. Nick's right. He's more shredded than ever if you could get more shredded, you know? He was already shredded. He's even more shredded. It's crazy.
And I think this update certainly gives fans a lot more confidence that Hadi will be able to do that. His conditioning is just so out of this world and consistent. I think we might see a similar situation in Men's Open as we just saw in 212. I think, you know, you had this story of Sean Clarita and Keon Pearson being the top two call out there. And that's very reminiscent to me of last year, Derek and Hadi. Derek and Keon both have this really amazing structure, very aesthetic, beautiful flow to their physique, but they're just not quite as conditioned as the defending champ. Sean Clarita and Hadi Chupin both known for conditioning, very consistent. That's what gives them the edge. But that edge of conditioning does not necessarily guarantee them the victory. You could see a guy like we just saw with Keon, with better shape, better structure, beat a guy with...
It's very doubtful because this is open bodybuilding, so that muscularity is going to make all the difference with the judges. I mean, it's gotten to the point to where you can't come with a bloated gut or anything, but at the same time, you know, a vacuum pose isn't going to do you much good in an open bodybuilding show.
with better conditioning. And that could be the case with Hadi and Derek. So that's something to watch at tonight's prejudging. You could see that happen again with Hadi and Derek. So it's interesting, but we can see now that Hadi has got this crazy conditioning, but it could go still either way. So I think this update from Hadi was his way of saying, I'm bringing it again. I'm still here. My conditioning's on point, and you guys are going to have to beat the champion, and you better come in shape. So let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Will Hadi Chupin successfully defend his title and repeat at the 2023 Mr. Olympia? Now, next up in the news, this is pretty fascinating. I think the timing of it specifically was pretty fascinating. So the Arnold Sports Festival, they put out a post today announcing that their live stream is going to be free. Obviously, the timing being...
It's going to be free? That's awesome. It should have been... All these shows should be free. You know, you shouldn't have to pay $70 in order to check out a live stream. It's just kind of ridiculous, you know. Make up your money with... you know, sponsors and ads and stuff, but all of these live streams should have been free. You know, either that or at a reduced rate. I think they would get more with $20. And if they're going to do a live stream, you know, their live streams are just about as good as quality as my live streams, which is not good actually. But remember, I'm streaming on a cellular router, you know. But in any event, their live stream is at my quality of live streams, unfortunately. I hate to knock myself for it, but, you know, if they're going to be, but the difference is that you're not paying me for the live stream. But to see their crappy live stream, you're paying like $70 or so forth, you know, so. But yeah, those live streams should be free.
Today, the day that most people are probably buying the Olympia live stream or starting to buy it for $75. Now, Arnold actually posted this on his page as well, and his caption was, "My goal has always been to grow the sport of bodybuilding, and I want everybody to be able to watch and be inspired by the Arnold Classic, no matter how much money they have. So this year, the live stream will be free." I'm sure that this is majorly appreciated by the fans of bodybuilding across the world, especially during this Olympia weekend. The Olympia live stream is great. I encourage you guys to go buy it. But I've seen a lot of people message me and a lot of people say, I can't afford to pay $75 for a live stream. And that's totally understandable. So I think when you...
It's not a matter of people being able to afford $75. It's just people don't want to pay $75. You know, it doesn't present as a value. $75 is a lot of money to pay for an event. I mean, that's almost a year worth of that's like 6 months worth of Netflix. So they're wanting you to pay the price of about 6 months worth of Netflix where you can get a lot more entertainment. So that's why I say these live streams should be free.
You see an announcement like this from Arnold, you really can't question his commitment to the sport of bodybuilding and supporting it, because this comes after the announcement just at this past Arnold Classic that they raised the prize money by $100,000 to $300,000 for first. And he did that because he supports bodybuilding, and now he's doing this for the fans, which I'm sure isn't cheap. I mean, these aren't just words coming from Arnold. He's putting his money where his mouth is. He's raising the prize money by 6 figures, or he already did that at the Arnold Classic this past year. And now he's making the live stream free, which is not easy. Clearly it's not, because most shows aren't. So I think for the fans of bodybuilding, it's fantastic that anybody and everybody with an internet connection will be able to just get on and watch the Arnold Classic in March and not have to pay or do anything. You can just sit back and enjoy bodybuilding, the second biggest show in the sport, for free. It really is a pretty incredible and pretty significant announcement. So thank you to Arnold Schwarzenegger, and thank you to the Arnold Classics. I'm sure the bodybuilding fans are really, truly going to appreciate this. But look, that's going to wrap it up for today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We got to get back to watching.
All right, folks. Yeah, $75 for a live stream. That's just ridiculous, you know. It really is. I'm glad that Arnold is actually doing that. So that was our last video. So we got 25 minutes left. So folks, get your questions in. If you want to put some money in the pot, you can. And no, I would not smash. And it's always important to have a hat, Scat Man, you know. Always cover up, folks, you know. Don't go into battle without your hat, you know. You're not John Wayne or anything like that, you know. There's still a lot of diseases around that you do not wish to catch, you know. Just saying. Who orders one bottle of alkaline water? I don't even know who the Ruby class winner is, but I wouldn't smash him. Just because you said so. Hey, Lamar, you going to be streaming at midnight? You going to be doing any gaming? If you're here, just let me know. I think a lot of people went to Richard's live stream, but mine's still better anyway, so oh well. Who orders one bottle of alkaline water? You should have ordered more. The problem is people are worried about AIDS and HIV, you know. But you got things like herpes and you got hepatitis and stuff that'll kill you a lot quicker. Well, not the herpes. The hepatitis will mess you up even more. They pretty much got the HIV stuff under control. But in any event, you don't want to catch things like syphilis or the crabs, the itchy ya, or the drip or anything, you know. I wonder which one's worse, chlamydia or gonorrhea. I think gonorrhea. No, we're done with videos for tonight. Last part always is the Q&A and also the Soul Poll. And probably a little music too, but you know. Duck, duck, goose. That's captured and processing. I think it might snow this year in Greenville, possibly. Bean Smasher with a $19.99 donation. Smoky Chokey. Oh, no, I'm not. I've already smoked, and I almost choked on it, too. It's a pretty poor cigar. I'm gonna contact Cigars International and tell them that they sent me a bunch of duds or something. I don't know. They're all with horrible draws. I mean, you're going to always get one or two, but I had like 3 of them with pretty bad draws to it. It's sad. But thanks again for the donation. I don't follow college football too much. Clemson's not having a good season. That's for sure. But you know, they've already won the bowls and everything like that. I mean, they're still a top-rated team, so Gamecocks are well. So that's the reason being, if Gamecocks were in the contention or anything, you know, I'd look forward to it. Lately, I was watching the World Series there, Tater Tot. You know, it's good that the Texas Rangers got their first pennant, you know. I mean, that's just outstanding. It makes me wish that one of these days the Carolina Panthers is going to get it, but definitely not this year. The Carolina Panthers are just doing horrible. I mean, it's bad. I don't know why. There we go.
Smoky Chooky.
Yep, when you, it takes a while for any super chats to come through and show that nice little graphic. I hate Alabama. I mean, I hate the state. I hate its history. And I definitely don't like anything from their football team. Fuck Alabama. I don't know why you would mention favorite straight. There's no need for me to wear jock strap because I'm not playing any athletic sports. That's the purpose of a jock strap. It's for athletic purposes, for competing in contact sports. Or just not to have your noodle pop up or anything. All right, folks, 15 minutes left there. So ask away while I continue my night work as far as orders are concerned. Still has to get done no matter what. Already answered that person's question. I've answered that person's question. I've already answered this person's question, so it looks like we're done with that. In case you guys wonder, there's two things I check. I check orders that come in, and I check any questions that come in and inquiries. And I'm sure I have a usual amount of people that are probably angry at me for something. But that's just part of a business. A lot of customers, a lot of problems. But actually, not many crazy questions today, so we'll clear that out. And we're going to put things right back where they were. All right. Thoughts on NoFap? I think it's just a stupid idea. The only time you should NoFap is if you're going to get into a boxing match or so. But I think it's a natural human and animalistic instinct to fap. So, I mean, you jerk off for about 5 minutes and then it's over with. You're good. Your mind is clear. When you don't flap and all, it makes you think about nothing but sex. And when you fap off, it clears the air, you know. And it's quite dangerous too. Well, not dangerous per se, but the thing about it is when you don't fap, I found that some of my friends have a tendency to be on Tinder. They'll hook up with some whore, you know. And again, you have that risk of diseases and stuff. Sometimes, you know, it's just better to fap and leave, you know. Either that or you might get robbed or so. I don't want any of my fellow piss troopers getting robbed over trying to get their rocks off on some whore, you know. Just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is. But let's get a little bit of music going. All right, folks, 14 minutes left. Get your questions in, because the great one's going to sign out pretty soon. Yeah, lately I've been trying to get more of my work done earlier, so I'd have more activities. That and it's autumn. I have a lot of stuff going on, so... Boy, y'all a little quiet tonight. That's all right. Well, no, I wasn't watching the Mr. Olympia because I start my live streams at like 8 o'clock p.m. So the only thing I've really caught was the, you know, predictions, and that's about it. But we did go over a lot of Olympia stuff this evening, obviously. Hey, Lamar, what's up? You've been quiet for a bit. You streaming at midnight? Your friends used to urinate in his bin and toss it out. Andy, that is disgusting. Clarita will get over it. He'll get over it. May want to go to a doctor there, KCB. at least that's all done now to check my ads. Alright, good deal, man. We'll hang out with you for a little bit, although I'm pretty tired. Going to a doctor is very important if you are sick. Highly reckless if you don't. All right, now for the affiliate sites to check. Let's see what we got here. That looks all right. This should be auto-updating. I don't know why. Deactivate this since I don't need it. And I'll delete. Well, it looks like that one's not working anymore. Coal tar? I wouldn't use that stuff. I mean, that's just my thing. I gotta figure out what to do with that website because no one's buying that one. You should just go see a doctor, KCB, if you got all that stuff, and it's been up there for quite some time. All right, let's check VinceGoodrum.com. Remember, folks, don't forget to go to www.vincegoodrum.com. Woohoo! Got a couple of good deals on wrist straps. And my little module's working again, thank goodness. The website has been somewhat redesigned. Well, of course, I mean, mechanics use coal tar soap in order to wash their hands off. VinceGoodrum.com is already on there, so. But we'll have to wait on that. That's going to take a little more work. I had to fix the site because it was, the automatic module was not working where it wasn't posting any of my YouTube videos. You see, I use an AI system for all of my websites. I use ChatGPT to run and operate them. And it wasn't doing its job like it's supposed to. Why is this doing this for? typing like a boomer. I type over 100 words a minute. I don't think Richard's suffering from diabetes. I think he's just suffering from veganism. Have a good night, KCB. Do you get dangerous animals? Plenty of rattlesnakes. It's not really a black widow problem around here. But remember that it's a wooded... I live in a very wooded section, so you know they're automatically going to be around. But the biggest thing you got to watch out for around here is rattlesnakes. I mean, I have a rat snake living under my home, but I'm not going to get rid of it or anything because it gets rid of rats. Plus, a rat snake is harmless. They're not poisonous. I mean, if they bite you, it's gonna hurt, but it ain't gonna do nothing. You still want to wash it because, you know, there's a lot of bacteria in a snake's mouth, so it can get infected. I live about 4 hours away from Dale. People think that I'm close to him, but I'm not really, to be honest with you. I don't know why people think that, you know. They think that just because he's in a state next to me doesn't mean he's going to be close. Even if he's in South Carolina, like I said, South Carolina is still a big state. But I definitely don't live close to Dale or Brad. The closest I live to is the Billy Guns. Because I think he's in Charlotte, which is about a 2-hour drive from here. Dale's a lot further. Alright, folks, 3 minutes left, so get your questions in. I'm going to change out, get my nightly protein shake. Then we're going to go watch Lamar game a little bit. Because he said he was going to be gaming while I do more work. If you guys think I work a little too much, I mean, it's gotta pay the bills, you know. I mean, it would be nice to have some of the bills more paid by you know, doing YouTube videos and social media and everything, but maybe one day it will be, but today ain't that day, so. But I do well with my websites. And the donations I get, you know, I can put towards other projects there if I need to. Although most of it is used to maintain the web service and stuff. Including this $1,000 router. That's how much it costs, folks, for me to stream properly on a cellular router whenever you're... That's the thing, whenever you're living in an area where there's no cable and fiber, gotta spend a little bit more, so... But what it is what it is. What it's gonna be is what it's gonna be. Period. Oh, that's right. I need to change the logo on this. Let's go to widgets. We're going to change one around. All right, folks, it is midnight. That is the end of the Midnight Run Olympia edition. I want to thank Bean Smasher for donating. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Be sure to tune in on Sunday for The Hangover. No, I went with a nice, beautiful woman to the prom. An 8, actually, in my book. Well, that's what someone told me. It was an 8. Very nice girl. Had big hoo-hoos, too. But, folks, that's all for today. Maybe I'll discuss my women I hooked up with in high school on another show. Maybe even The Hangover. But again, folks, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And as always, peace and soul.